It's not live on my iPad yet, so I have to wait. Alrighty, here we go. I'm looking at the chat. Hello, everyone. Athena is here. Oh, cool. I got 2 likes. Nice. Do I have hair sticking out? No, we can't have that. Every time my hair grows right here, because I part my hair here, and when there's growth, it's always sticking out like alfalfa or some shit. I don't know. It's annoying, but whatever. Anyway, hi Jason. Thanks as usual for being here. Michelle, welcome. Hello. Athena. Thanks for being here, everybody. I'm gonna wait a little bit like usual. We're gonna get settled in here. They're telling me 5 minutes. What time is it? 10:01? Let's wait 5 minutes or so, just so that we're not rushing into this. Archangel Michael's like, don't get into this right away. Because I have a feeling there's gonna be tremendous amount of channeling, which I normally do. But the messages that I've been getting, I've been very hyper all day. For those of you who are on my mobile app, you saw my announcement about breakthroughs I've been seeing between yesterday and today, and they're quite significant. So I'll talk about some of that, not specifics, because they don't want me to get into the specifics just yet. But it's been pretty huge. And I'm feeling a huge change within myself, and things are just like, it's like we all have magic wands, but it's like you have the magic wand, you literally wave it or point at it, and it's just instant in some cases. So anyway, it's like there's been so much energy, it's unreal. If you guys saw on the mobile app, I've been doing a lot of salsa dancing. It's kind of funny how God orchestrated this, because I was told to get my hair done on Wednesday, and I did, and they were playing salsa music in there, and my guys are reminding me, Jess, you love dancing to this stuff. Because I've been listening to all this other music. It's been very therapeutic. It's very hardcore, like Archangel Michael music. So yes, and like Michelle said, dancing is energy. So I'm releasing all this stuff, but what I didn't realize with everything that I've been doing, and I'm pretty good at salsa dancing, I have to say, but there's a difference when you're dancing salsa and you're kind of just dancing it, but when you have a lot of passion and vigor in it, that ups the ante. That really boosts your energies. And so my guides were said on Wednesday, start listening to this. I listened to it on my walks and stuff like that. And my guides were like, we need you to start dancing this more. So since Wednesday, I've been dancing to salsa music. And that's one of my passions. It's one of my things I love to do. And I always wanted to go get like professional lessons or something, or like, really step out of my comfort zone and learn like different moves and things and see what I'm capable of, but I never really got around to it. I mean, when I was living in Maryland, I'm like, where am I going to find a salsa class? I mean, I'm sure I could have found one. I'm in South Florida now, so I'm pretty sure I can find one. But, I'm pretty confident in how I execute the moves, right? Because I've kind of been dancing since I was a kid, but I would dance in my room all the time. I don't really dance in front of people. That's a whole other thing. But what's interesting is that what my guide didn't realize, because I knew it was going to move the energy, I knew it was going to be expelling things, bringing in higher vibrational energies, higher levels of consciousness, but I didn't realize that it was going to have a I'm talking huge impact on the people who are around me. So I've been seeing huge breakthroughs, specifically, mostly with males that I'm closer to. But that's because they've been doing something. They shifted their mindset. They're having epiphanies on things, and whatever they did, coupled with what I did with the energy, right? And it created this magical thing to where they have breakthroughs, and like I'm having my own in a different way. So I had God confirm that to me. It's funny because I usually take walks before I go live, whether it's a private live stream on Zoom with my members or it's a YouTube live. I've always done an hour or an hour and a half walk before doing these things. And my guide said, you don't need that today. That is huge in itself. You don't need this. You don't need this, Jess, because I did more salsa dancing today. I was listening to it while getting ready and everything. And it's saying, you know what? You don't need to do the walk today, Jess. You are way up here. Oh, Jason's walking now. Look at that. So, oh, thank you for the compliment, Jason. Thank you, Michelle. Thank you, everybody. Yeah, it's funny because it's like, this is something I'd wear if I'm going out or something like that. But, you know, but my guides told me what to wear tonight. And I said, okay. And they even told me to put my paternal grandmother's perfume on that I took with me. She's passed on. She's been gone for a while. And I heard you need to put your grandmother's perfume on. I said, okay. So I know my grandmother's here. I can feel her. She's got this big smile on her face. She's telling me something in Spanish. And I also heard that I needed to wear the perfume because somebody's going to smell it. Somebody has clear aliens gifts, like very strong ones, which means you smell things all the time. You can smell people, you smell things, and it's very strong. Okay. But it's just like a thing. And you get messages from smelling. All right. It's clear aliens, by the way. So I said, okay, I guess somebody's going to smell me, smell-o-vision, right? And I'm like, all right. And they said, put this top on and do your eye makeup and all this other thing and like and whatever. So what's interesting is that I was trying to untangle my Archangel sigil amulet and my Mary Magdalene amulet, and they won't come apart. Now I know if I take off the clasp and stuff, I can get it unraveled. But what was interesting is that I was like, I can figure this out, but they're like, no, it's not going to work that way. So what they told me was to leave it the way it was, because apparently I am amplifying the energies with the archangels and with the Mary Magdalene amulet. And these are very, very powerful things. So apparently they needed to touch each other, like intertwine for whatever reason. I guess it has to do with part of my channeling. So, hi, Emily, welcome. Thank you for being here. It's nice to see you. I think you're new. I've never seen you before. Oh, wait. No. Yeah. So anyway, I'm like, this is funny, God, because you're kind of telling me to like dress up and, for a live stream, and I'm putting on makeup and I'm accessorizing and I'm, my hair's already done. I didn't have to do anything, but what's it called? I'm hearing adorning myself. But it's like I'm going out, right? But I'm doing this thing. So I'm like, okay, that's fine. And, you can tell this is like a turtleneck or whatever, a turtleneck in South Florida, but it's actually cooler outside. So I said, okay, let me wear this thing. And it's funny. I actually so guys, don't mind me. I'm looking at my feed over here so I can watch the chat. And I'm looking at the lighting of the altar. And I really love it. It's really nice. Don't mind my teacup because I see it's kind of getting in the way in a way, but oh shit, I forgot to take the tea bags out. Oh, tea bagging it. Oh man. I was supposed to take the tea bags out before I started this thing, but I guess I'm gonna leave it in there. It's too hot right now, so I gotta wait. All right. Oh, it's 10:10. Oh shit, because I was gonna say 5 minutes. There's a reason why I'm looking at 10:10. Cycles are ending. 10:10 in my card deck over here. Okay, my Star Interior Power deck. 10:10. In my deck is union energies are very strong. right now. We've got some big shit coming up, ladies and gentlemen. We have 3 days before Pluto enters Aquarius. We're kind of reeling from the energies of the Taurus full supermoon we had yesterday. I did charge all of my crystal bracelets, my organite pyramids, all the stuff that has crystals in it, whatever. When I put them back on my altar, like it shifted the energy in my altar. And even the bracelets that I wear, it was like, holy shit, man. And they're telling me that when I charged all that stuff, it was part of the huge changes that I've been experiencing for the past 2 days, especially today. Okay. I mean, it's so significant that even my son, okay, my son has been significantly affected in a very, very positive way. My ex-husband, it's like, holy shit balls. But anyway, hi, Cody. Welcome. So yeah, Athena, you're right about when we feel our best, we radiate that feel-good energy. So dressing up helps with good vibes for the live meeting. Yeah, there's all of that, right? It's also kind of like the goddess energy. Some of you who've been in my lives, you've heard me say, if you really want to be in your divine feminine power, you really want to be integrating it and embodying it in your everyday life, you gotta dress the part. Okay. Again, we're talking about like Empress energy in the tarot, royalty, regality, however you want to look at it. Kings and queens did not look disheveled. They did not look frumpy. Their hair was upkept. You know, if they wore makeup, they wore makeup. They dressed really nice. You don't have a king or a queen looking like a peasant. Okay. You don't. And this is not to knock anybody who may be overweight, like really heavy set. I'm being told that not all of the kings and queens were large. Okay. This is not, if you are a little bit on the heavy side, please do not get offended. This is something about that because that does tie to health, but you got to see your inner beauty anyway. But again, there's something about the way you dress, like Athena said, it puts out more of the feel-good energy, right? I talk to God on what I'm going to wear for the day every day. If I'm going out, he's like, wear this. If I'm even going to the store, like, wear this. Even when I'm going, I don't put on makeup when I go to the store. I don't do that. If I'm like going somewhere, yeah, I may put the makeup on or whatever. It's usually eye makeup. But what I don't do is just throw some shit on and have my hair in a bun and just go out there looking like, I'm not out there to pick up anybody. I'm embodying and integrating the energy that I'm feeling, right? If those of you who know me well, I'm super matchy, okay? Like everything matches. I've got to coordinate. It's part of my feng shui. It's part of the balance, all right? And that I just realized why I'm wearing black. Black is a protection color, but I did something earlier today and I got a black card that tied to confidence. So that just hit me in the ass. Like, okay. They told me to wear black today and I did a reading before. I'm like, oh, okay. But yeah, even this, it kind of boosts your confidence. I already have the confidence level, but still it changes it up a bit. Ooh, I like that obsidian. That's actually the name of my car. Not that I really have a name for my car, but I kind of named my car Obsidian because it's black on black. So yeah, Jason tends to smell perfume for things. So yeah, it's like I have to wear, they tell me what to wear for a reason. So some of you maybe this is a self-care tip for some of you to look into going within, meditating, ask God, ask the archangels, what should I be wearing today? Or if they say, hey, wear green, then you go through your closet and go pull out a green shirt. Okay. Or they say, wear a shirt that has, I'm hearing the word peace. Somebody's wearing a shirt that has peace on it and it's gray with white lettering. Huh. Somebody just dropped their jaw. Yeah, it's like the top word is peace and there's like other letters there. It's kind of like a whitish grayed out text. Peace is all in caps. It's a gray shirt. That's what I'm seeing. Wow. Hi, Kenneth. How are you? Thank you for the words of wisdom, Kenneth. Kiki Law. Gracious greetings to you too. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you, thank you, thank you for being here. Yeah, so Michelle, if you're smelling your grandmother's perfume, it's funny because I'm wearing my grandmother's perfume, so there's a synchronicity there for you. Okay. Um, Cody, I love how you can sense other people people's spirit right away. I think it's pretty cool. Well, thank you. Yeah, it's a gift. It's a gift. So, thank you everybody who's coming in. Okay, so again, I'm channeling stuff for a reason. Anyway, this is some sort of this is guidance for some of you to start connecting with your inner self. Like talk to God, go within and say, okay, what should I be wearing today? What color? Like, is there a word that I should be wearing or a symbol, right? Like, so if you have a shirt that has a sun on it and your God says, wear the sun, either you're wearing yellow or you wear the shirt that has a sun on it, whatever that is. Okay. So, that's going to help with the energy that you are protecting yourself from the energy that you're emitting. Okay. It's very significant when you're really going within. It's, okay, I'm going to wear this today. But again, when I'm talking about like if whether you're emperor, empress, god, goddess energy, you got to like really dress the part. Okay, because an empress is not going to want a peasant. An emperor is not going to want a peasant. Like you're not going to want somebody who's always just I'm just throwing some shit on and just walking out the door. Now, there's a good reason to wear like sweats or something, or wear your yoga pants and a yoga top and put your hair in a bun. I get it. I get it. However, and I've said this before, if you don't make the effort and you're like, I don't care about how I look, you shouldn't really care about how you look, but you should care, if that makes sense. Okay? It's a self-care thing. It's a health thing. So whether you're male or female, it's like, you know what? At times you got to go out there and like look good. You look good, you feel good, you attract good. Okay? Sometimes if you're just going out there like, oh, I feel like crap and I don't want to wear whatever, I'm just throwing on some bullshit. Guess what? Your whole day might be bullshit. Your whole day will be just like, nothing magical is happening. Nothing exciting is happening because you're not dressing the part. You're not looking the part. Okay. It boosts your energies, man. And then especially if people are coming around giving you compliments and stuff. Hey, the more compliments you get, the better. Not that you need that validation, but it's going to boost your energy even more. Okay. So it's 18 minutes after I said 5 minutes, but you know me, I go into straight into channel mode when I'm doing these things. So before we get started, if you haven't been here before, again, welcome. My name is Jessica, but I go by the name of Jess. Even saying Jessica feels weird to me. Okay. Yeah, Cody, you can sense people's presence from time to time, of course. Like you got gifts too. So, again, I'm introducing myself. Those who are new here, this is Capella Wellness channel. I don't post on this channel anymore. If you check the description box, I have a completely new website, completely new channel. My channel is in the description box. If Jason wants to put the channel link out there, that'd be great. If you want to subscribe to that, I am trying to get to 50 subscribers on aldebaranascension, which is the channel I'm posting videos on now. I was guided to do that, to scrap Capella and start over. What was I going to say? You can go subscribe there and get notified when I post videos. I do have a recent video, an Archangel Raphael letter. I highly recommend that you watch if you haven't already. It's very significant. You will get some sort of healing by watching the video too. I'm trying to get to 50 subscribers there so I can go live on that channel and that space, that energy. Okay. So I would appreciate if you want to share this video, or if you want to share or, you know, subscribe to that channel to watch the content there, to support my work, whatever, that'd be great. But until then, I'm going to be doing live streams on here. I saw quite a few people subscribe to Capella Wellness last Saturday. That is fine too. If you want to subscribe to this channel and the other channel, that's fine, because you'll get notified if you hit the notification bell when I go live here, or see the community post when I'm going live. But I don't do anything else other than going live on here until I transition over. So again, I don't really give two shits about the subscriber count. It's really what I'm doing here and the messages I'm getting out to. My main goal is to get this message out to as many people as possible, because these are significant messages. So that being said, before we start, we're going to start with an Archangel Michael prayer. I've been guided to do this before I do anything. And what was I going to say? And then I'm going to start the channeling. So those of you who if you're new here and you're being led to the title, I'm having to do this where I'm channeling names, personal things. You would not believe the contact I got from people I've never heard of before, I've never seen, about, you channeled all these things about me, so I had to come reach out. I had to talk. I had to like explain something to you and kind of get a little bit guidance, whatever. I'm trying to like answer everybody. I answered some people, but I need to kind of give a little bit more context there. If you're waiting on a personal reading from me, from signing up for the newsletter, I had to take care of some other things this week, but I will get to those. If you are interested in getting a free reading from me, sign up for my newsletter, sign up for the mobile app. Once I see that you signed up, you put your name and stuff in there, you'll get a free reading. Okay. My guides are still having me do that, because that's going to be significant. Now, if you are led to sign up for the newsletter and you do get a reading, know that that was divine timing for it, and that whatever messages come through the reading I give you, it's supposed to really open your eyes to something. Okay. I speak truth and nothing but divine truth. That's all I ever ask when I do these things, that I channel only the highest of the divine truth here. Because without that truth, you can't change, you can't grow, you can't evolve, and you won't be in alignment with your heart's desires and your blessings, okay? Because those of you who've never stepped foot on this platform or in this channel, I tell you what you need to hear, not what you want to hear, right? A lot of people are afraid of ruffling feathers. A lot of people are afraid of speaking truth, like calling people out on their shit. A true liker calls people out on their shit. Okay. A true light worker is not going to be afraid of pointing something out where somebody may disagree with you and they stick to their guns, type of thing. Thank you, Cody. I appreciate it. So yes, we're almost close to Thanksgiving. It's nuts. It's nuts. It's nuts. It's nuts. So yeah, so there's that. I guess Jason will try to remember to, when new people come in, because usually more people will start coming in maybe an hour, 2 hours into this. And we'll see. Hi, Leanne. Welcome. I'm glad you're here. So yeah, when I talk about channeling people's names, personal things, it's gonna hit somebody somewhere. And if you're on my mobile app, I put out the announcement, someone is going to get a life. I mean, a lot of you are getting life-changing messages, but there's one particular person here, they're telling me, your jaw is going to hit the floor. And you know what that message is. Maybe you already heard it, is what I'm being told. Okay. I may have channeled something already specific to you, and you're like, holy shit balls. That's me. And you know it's you because it's what I said. Okay. Anyway, I'm going to be channeling these names, these personal things, whatever the hell it is, all throughout this channeling. Those of you who've been here before, you know that I can channel for hours. So if you're here wondering if like, oh, well, she's going to be channeling the names and stuff at the beginning and that's it. No, I will be channeling, and then something will come in out of nowhere. Your name may be said, or something personal about you may be said 3 hours from now, 2 hours from now, 4 hours from now. Okay. If you were led here by the thumbnail, if you were led, oh, you know what? That I'm drawn to that channel or the person on the picture, whatever it is. I need to be in here. There's something here for you somewhere. My guides were telling me, for a lot of you, this is a test of your faith and a test of your patience. Because some people may not be like, I'm not watching that whole damn thing. Holy shit. And your name was called and the color of your car was called. I'm hearing a red car, a blue car, and a green car. Somebody, I keep getting this. You drive a red Jeep. Something about selling a car. Somebody needs to get their car fixed again. I heard this last week. Check engine light or something. There's a big problem with your car and you're hesitating on it. I heard it's too far away. I can't get there or something. I don't know. Car dealership, something along those lines. Anyway, see, I'm already channeling stuff. But again, I'm going to be channeling people's names and things, cities, locations, your house number. I did that last week for somebody. It's going to be throughout the thing. Okay. You got an electric bike. So what, you drive your electric bike. You ride your electric bike everywhere, Cody. Oh, that's right. Next Friday, Sag season. This is the last weekend of Scorpio season. Yeah. Jace, yeah, Jace, I know you drive a blue Camry. So Kenneth Jones, I just read your comment. Please ruffle. Yes. Look, when I ruffle people's feathers, guys, you have to trust that I'm doing this out of unconditional love. I am. Because whether you're new here or not, I am here to guide you in some way. I am here to support you in some way, to get you to wake the fuck up, to get you to open your eyes to something. Because I'm super passionate about what I do. You can ask some of the people who see me, who I work with. Some of my students are here for a while, right? I don't fuck around on these things. I'm not unicorns, puppies, and rainbows. I'm not all fairy, love and light shit. That's great and everything. But if I don't call you out on something, you're not going to grow. You're going to keep hitting a brick wall, or you're going to keep repeating a karmic pattern. I heard somebody ended a karmic relationship either yesterday, recently, last month, last week, last year. But I'm hearing somebody, it's recent. Somebody finally put the kibosh to something. Somebody really stood in their power and like ended a karmic cycle there. They learned from something over the past several years of spiritual growth. Some of you need to end karmic relationships. Now, what I'm saying is there is a reason for the relationship, right? But if it's karmic and it's like it's turning it, or like something along the lines of romantic relationship or something, or both of you are looking at the relationship differently, you're supposed to learn karmic lessons from each other, right? And it's supposed to stay karmic because we all have karmic contracts. Okay, we all have soulmate contracts. So there's something about karmic lessons being learned between the both of you. And it's kind of like learning from these things and moving on from them, right? So, hi, Callie. Wow. It's Kally, right, hon? Thank you. I seriously love your fucking vibe. Well, that's what I'm here for. I'm supposed to emit that fucking energy to everybody, right? Come on, get her done, get going. You guys who know, who read my newsletter the other day, get her done. Like, get going. Like, do something to like really rev up your engine. Okay, I did talk about stripping. Okay, I'm going to be very honest here. So when I was changing out of my play clothes or my outfit from earlier today to change into this, I was listening to my salsa stuff and I'm doing my own strip tease in front of my mirror that's across from me now. And I'm like, yeah, I'm in the zone. Okay, there's nothing wrong with that. Some of you are like, I don't want to do that in front of myself. I don't look good in the mirror. Fuck that shit. Stop. Stop, 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 stop. I don't care what the hell you look like. I was telling, if you're interested in the newsletter, go sign up for it. You will get a free reading if you sign up for my newsletter. If you join my mobile app, do it. You have nothing to lose. You have everything to gain by doing it. Okay. You're going to get so much from the newsletters. I put funny shit in there. I'm funny anyway. I'm a Gemini sun, a Leo rising, and an Aquarius moon. Like, you can't get any better than that. Did that just come out of my mouth? Anyway, there's my confidence level right there. Okay. No, I mean, I'm not better than anybody, right? Nobody's better than anybody, but we are the best at who we are. Why? Because there's nobody like us. Okay. Keep that in mind. It's like I'm hearing DJ Khaled. You know how he goes, "We the best," right? And people are like, "You're not the better than so-and-so. You're not the best." People need to check themselves when they start judging like that. Because if DJ Khaled's going around saying "we the best," I'm hearing all I do is win. Somebody may be listening to that right now or was listening to that today or whatever. Okay. Maybe it's a favorite song. They just add it to their playlist or it's on their playlist, Spotify, whatever. I'm seeing a smiley face with sunglasses. Anyway, so DJ Khaled's got the confidence, right? We the best music. And people will criticize him for that. They'll say, no, you're not. You don't make all these sales. You don't have all these RIAA accolades or whatever the hell. But you know what I admire about that man? He knows his worth. He knows he's the best because there's only one DJ Khaled, right? There's only one you. So you're going to be the best at what you do. You do not to be part of a ranking. You do not have to have 1 million subscribers and have all these clients and all this other bullshit. You don't need to have the certification. And look, I'm not going to knock people who have this. But when it comes to experience and it comes to certifications, I'm a professional tarot reader. I've been doing this for 20 years. I've been doing astrology for 30 years. Hey, I love it. It's all great, fine, and dandy. But guess what? There are some people who are kind of more advanced than you when they incarnated here, and they're either as well seasoned as you, or they might know more than you, and they only have 2 years of experience. Okay, it depends. I love to use the example of Kyle Gray. Okay, anybody knows who Kyle Gray is? Raise your hand. But Kyle Gray's got a lot. I have a lot of fantastic decks. This kid knew a lot of shit in the spiritual community at the age of 7 or something. He was less than 10 years old, okay? He knew more shit than more people did on this planet. Did he have 20 years of experience? No. Did he have a certification and being able to channel or being able to read or whatever? Nope. Like Michelle said, they were born into the world with the abilities, advanced abilities, before everyone else. But it's the incarnation. Some of us, it's like my son. We had a drive today and he always blows me. My son is more brilliant than I am. And I'm a fucking genius, okay? My son is a triple genius, if that even exists. But my son and I had this conversation. I said, holy shit, Julian, you're only 15 and you can see this? You get this? Okay, I might talk about this later, but he knows way more shit than I did at 15. You know what I did when I was 15? I read the entire Bible in 40 days. It was Lenten season of 1995, and I told myself I was going to give up music like I always did. That was always the hardest thing to ever do because I'm a huge music buff. I said I gave up chewing gum because I was a chewing gum fiend, and I gave up listening to music, and that was fucking hard to do. Because music is my savior. It's my salvation. It is my fuel. It's my medicine. It's everything. And what I said was, you know what? I'm going to add something to this. I'm going to go read like a chapter of the Bible every day, or I'm going to read this many pages until the 40 days are done and I've read the entire Bible. Okay. I was reading the entire Bible at 15. I was not coming into this like knowledge like my son is now. I know my son's an old soul. I'm an old soul too, but my son's soul is ancient compared to mine. And I'm like, Julian, this is phenomenal. And he said, you know what, Mom? I'm starting to realize certain things. And he's also starting to realize some things about myself. And that's even my son had a huge breakthrough the past couple of days. And I did something very difficult yesterday. I had to make a very difficult choice. But because I did, it shifted everything. I had to let go of my fear. I had to trust in my divine guidance, and I had to understand what it was that I was being called to do and what the purpose in something was. And little did I know, with everything that I was doing, it really opened up some massive doors, not just for myself, but for my son, my ex-husband, one of my students, like all these other people. And it's just my dad, my mom. I'm like, holy crap, dude. Remember, in your spiritual journey, your growth, it's not just about you. That's like shadow Leo, right? Or shadow Aries. Me. I want to be in the spotlight. I'm the best. Like nobody's better than me type of thing. I know everything. We don't know everything, right? I'm still learning. And here's the thing. We are learning from people younger than we are. Okay. My son's way younger than I am, obviously, and I'm learning a lot from him. He's enlightening me. I've had other people come into my life who are younger than me, and I'm being enlightened by them. Because some of them have greater knowledge than I do, even though I've been like working at this, especially with my spiritual growth and my gifts and stuff for like the past 9-10 years. All right. We have to be open to everybody else's opinions, their ways of doing things, like what they bring to the table. That's why Jesus had 12 different disciples from 12 walks of life. Everyone brought something to the table. He did not pick the same type of person to be in his circle, right? He had a person who denied him 3 times. He had another person who was going to betray him, and it was going to send him to his death. He had a murderer in his circle. You see where I'm getting at? They were all there to teach each other very important lessons, very important wisdom. Okay? Jesus knew what he was doing. And Jesus learned from them too. Teacher, student, you flip the roles every now and again. So I'm hearing the name Miranda all of a sudden. Monkey. I'm hearing, hey, we're the monkeys. Hey, we're the monkeys. I love that show. I mean, I wasn't born when that show was actually on air, but I've seen the reruns. Davy Jones, Mickey, Mike. There's a Michael here. Peter. Simon Peter. Right? You were about to go to bed, Mars. Hi, Mars. How are you? Mars, why are you not on my app yet? I'm calling you out. Where are you? Your presence is needed. Yeah, I'm calling you out. Michael's calling you out. Archangel Michael's calling you out. Which reminds me, Michael's like, hey, you can do the prayer now. Mars, I'm not seeing you in my space. What's the hesitation? Yes, Gemini, my sun sign. Thank you, Nija. You were here last week. Thank you for the compliments. I appreciate it. Thank you for being here again. I'm trying to read the chat here. Oh, not to join yet? Like, just like sign up for the app because you know the app is free. That's okay. I can't go against your guidance, but Archangel Michael wanted me to put that out there. I know that was kind of a bit bold, but hey, I'm not afraid of being bold. I listen to what I'm being told to say. I say what they tell me to say. I'm hearing say what you need to say. Isn't that a John Mayer song? Okay. Kenneth, you believe you signed in on my app? If you got an email in response for signing up, I think somebody told me at the bottom of my website where you people normally sign in or sign up for my newsletter, the email isn't there. There is, if you wait for the pop-up on the mobile app or on the web browser to come up where you get 10% off if you sign up for newsletter, sign up there. If you miss the pop-up, refresh the page, scroll around, and the pop-up will come up again for you to put your email. I think because I forgot to check that the other day. I was editing my website and I think I might have wiped out a field at the bottom of my website. If anybody wants to check for me, let me know. That's fine. Great. Fine, Danny, but that's okay. I'll try to remember next time. So thanks, Kenneth, if you did sign up and it worked. So yeah, again, for those of you who are new, if you sign up for my newsletter, you will get a free reading. Just be patient, please. Everything happens in divine timing. Okay. So I'm hearing Michaela. I'm hearing a lot of M names. Mother Mary. Somebody's got a statue of Mother Mary in the room, living room. You may have Mother Mary in your car. I'm hearing hospital. Somebody's running the risk of going to the hospital again. Somebody's not slowing down. If you have been frantic or like you just got out of the hospital or you've had some health issues and you're not slowing down, you're going to end up back in there and it may not be very pretty at all, especially if you're an Aquarius, I'm being told. Pluto in Aquarius is going to change so many things for us, guys. Okay, Kenneth, were you able to put in your email is my question, I guess? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get at. So Cody, I'm reading your comment. I think it's cool that you can hear the angels speak to you. Yeah, I think it's wonderful. Okay, Kenneth, you can put the email. Okay, great. So you're good to go. All right, you're good to go. It wasn't always like that. It's an acquired gift, right? But the more you practice, the more you connect, the easier it is. And you'll be able to discern which archangel's talking to you. I'm also learning about all of the other archangels that I'm supposed to be working with. There's a different presence and there's a different sound to them. Okay. Shannon's here. Shannon, yeah, your name came up with that one. Listen, I want everybody to listen to this. If you take anything away from this channeling, from this live stream, it's preparing for the entry of Pluto into Aquarius, especially if you are Aquarius Sun or Aquarius Rising. Okay. Pluto is in my 7th house of relationships. I'm going to have experienced major endings and major beginnings with relationships, revivals of some sort. Okay, things are going to be resurrected. I'm about to, without saying too much, attract people or start relationships, partnerships with very powerful people, people of influence, because Pluto is a planet of power, but it's also because of the power that I am emitting, right? Like attracts like. And whatever it is that I'm going to be partnering with, whatever that is, business, other things, it's going to create, I'm hearing trifecta, I'm saying it's going to create something that is very, very impactful. Okay. The relationships that I've been in the past 16 years of Pluto being in Capricorn, either they're all going away or they're going to be stronger. Or here's the thing, people who are not stepping up, okay, because God's going to send the people that you're matching at. If they're not at your level, God's like, okay, let's close the door to that one. I close the door. It's my son's favorite song. Inconsolable by Backstreet Boys. Those relationships are going to fade into the black. I think that's a Metallica song, right? Fade to black? Yeah. And now the new ones are going to come in. Or the ones that I have now, my changes are going to encourage a profound changes in other people. And then our relationship is going to be even stronger. It depends. It depends. If my changes inspire somebody else, if my power causes someone or fuels somebody to change profoundly, like, I need to put an end to this shit. I got to stop doing this. I got to stop drinking. I got to stop smoking. I got to stop being an ass. And again, that's not to be mean. I have to stop thinking less of myself. I have to stop feeling like I'm not enough. I have to stop thinking that I don't have a place in the world, that I can't make a difference, right? Some people, whether it's through me or not, I mean, it can be through me, but some people are going to realize some things and say, I got to step the fuck up. If I want this life to end, and it's a miserable life, it's not fulfilling, I need to do something about it. I have to stop giving into fear, Pluto. I have to stop being afraid of being my unique self, Aquarius energy. I need to stand out from the crowd. I cannot be afraid of sticking out like a sore thumb in front of people. And I have to not give in to that fear. And I need to do things that I'm afraid of doing, that I don't want to do. I've got to change it up. I've got to. Pluto is death. Pluto is named after the god of the underworld in Roman mythology. Okay? The underworld, going down into the dirt. You got to get dirty before you can grow. It's like when you plant a seed into the soil. There is a lot of work that goes behind the scenes, that goes on in the depths of your soul, your inner self, like the darkness here. You're going to be pushed and prodded and pulled and kicked in the ass as you're coming up to the surface towards the light. Okay? Pluto is not an easy thing. It's not an easy energy, but it is necessary for us to become who we really are as children of God, as powerful people who can make a change in somebody's life, or they can make a world change. But the fear has to be kicked in the ass. And you have to love yourself enough to understand that, again, you are the best, and nobody has to tell you any different. Those people who have made profound changes in their lives, in themselves, who are having more faith over fear these past 16 years, you've outgrown your own self. You've been through the dirt. You've been through the ringer. Once Pluto enters Aquarius, it's going to be different for everybody, because I don't know your charts. Okay? I don't know your charts. But we need to really understand the power that we hold within. And some of us are afraid of that. Okay? For me, God has shown me what my next steps are, where I'm headed. And I'm like, holy shit balls. It's scary as fuck. But he's preparing me for that. Okay? And a lot of it's not going to be pretty. But you got to handle the unpretty shit. Okay? Oh, look at that, Shannon, 818. 1981. You're younger than me. Happy late birthday, Kenneth. Pluto will instill the fear. It'll get us to go deep into the weeds, into the soil, into the dark to see what we're really made of. And we can't be afraid of that. There are things we don't want to face. There's like for me, I had this fear of public speaking. I did not want to show my face in front of people. Those of you who don't already know, because I know a lot of you are new here, me doing this in front of you people, you could pay me $1 million to do it and I wouldn't do it. Speaking like this with a tremendous amount of impact and power, nope. Me calling bullshit on people, nope. That was the old Jess. The old Jess is dead and gone. I buried her a long time ago. A lot of you need to be burying your old selves and stop doing the same old shit and stop fearing what you are becoming, what you need to become. It's not going to get you anywhere. There are certain things that you know you need to do and you're not doing it. If that doesn't change in the next 3 days, you're going to have a rude awakening. And remember, Uranus and Saturn rule Aquarius. Those two planets, when they're working together, oh, it is like antagonistic. It's not fun, but it's necessary to disrupt your life, to ruffle your feathers, to make it uneasy for you to realize your true God-given power, to not be afraid of it and to not utilize it for good. Because it can get really dark and you use that power for, it's like the dark side in Star Wars, right? Most of us know the story of Darth Vader. He was Anakin Skywalker, right? This great dude, Jedi, whatever. And what happened? The dark overcame him and he decided to misuse his power. I need to control. I need to rule. Forget God. He can't do shit to me. I control everything. That type of like heavy shit, no. I'm going to stay in the dark, right? I don't want to change. I have a fear of change. I have a fear of powerful people. I have a fear of power than myself. That puts you in a very compromising place. Because the more fear you hold on to, and the more that more powerful people become, you're going to be like shaking all the time. It's like worse than a scaredy cat. Right? The more we learn, the more we know. We're always learning. It's part of our growth. Oh my God, Michelle, for real? You work with the original people of the first Star Wars? Oh, you need to tell me. You need to tell me later. Mom is scolding us. That's hilarious. Hold on. Yeah, you have to have a positive mindset. Okay? Ooh, Kenneth, I like that. Your fear is that mankind will not wake up until it's too late. A lot of us kind of have a concern about that. But here's the thing. We can't fear that anyway. We all have to trust that God has the perfect plan and it's not going to look pretty. Okay? This is a misconception, especially religion, of like who God is and what he does. God is not all fairy, airy fairy with a princess dress on, going around with a wand and being all love and light and shit. God is not like that, because remember, you got to have dark with light. Okay? And I had a conversation with my son about this on the drive. He's like, Mom, I don't get this about God. This makes no sense. But God has to put that Pluto into our lives, that fear, that darkness, like that scary shit, to get us to realize that who we are as children of God, that we have God within. We're all these beings of source. And so God is going to throw all these things that we may be afraid of, especially people in power, whatever it is. It's like Aquarius energy. Show the world the real you and don't be afraid of it. And just like how I'm speaking, right? I've got Pluto in my third house. Third house is about communication. Libra's my third house, right? Negotiations, integrity, divine truth, balance, karma, doing the righteous and just thing, partnerships, right? Power with words. And my Pluto creates something in my chart that amplifies my power. I can't be afraid of that. Neither can you, right? Hi, John. Welcome. Last name Darwin. Look at that. How significant is that? Um, we have to understand, again, those of you who are completely different from who you were before 16 years ago, you're going to start living a life you've never lived, and it's going to be the land of milk and honey for you. Those of you who are still walking around with the tail between your legs, you're going to have a rude awakening. And I don't say this because I want something bad for you. I want something bad for you. I want you to not succeed. We've had 16 years to make changes within ourselves. And as I said, there's some of you here. I'm hearing Miranda again. The next 3 days, there's something you need to do before the universe does it for you. Okay. Wait, what did I miss? Okay, now everybody's asking Leanne, who said you don't have a purpose? Who the fuck is that? Cody, 16 years ago, you were 12? Baby. We have to understand that, remember, Pluto's going to Aquarius, power of the people, power of the collective. But like Kenneth was saying, the world, they won't wake up. Those of you who are watching this, you're here because you're being called to step it up if you haven't already. Now, look, I'm having to step it up myself, right? So I'm not excluded from this. I've been having to do that too, right? It's kind of like, if those of you who watched my lives before, I would do like a collective reading and all that stuff and do free readings and paid readings. And I'm like, I'm not fucking doing that anymore. I've stepped up my game. I don't need fucking cards. If I'm going to pull them, great. I don't need it to channel. I don't need it to disseminate words of wisdom because I'm so tuned in, tapped on to the higher frequencies that I just need to go with the flow and have opened up these channels within myself and have the mind of God take over my human mind and then have everything have everything flow out of me, have everything disseminated, right? I'm the vessel that's supposed to disseminate these messages. So before I continue, because I'm getting a lot of stuff from people, like there's some names in some places I heard Michigan and California and Florida. I heard Spain, Canada, Quebec, probably Nova Scotia, Australia, the Pyrenees Mountains, right? Beijing, Calcutta, Russia. Somebody here is Russian or is of Russian descent. Somebody's in the woods, or somebody was in the woods or needs to go into the woods. You live in the woods. It's snowing where you are. Some of you. Hi, Desiree. Café con leche. Welcome. Never say never. Yeah, the Frey song. Anyway, there's other stuff I'm getting, but I'm going to do the Archangel Michael prayer. Now, some of you, I know I said that I usually start this. I start these things with this prayer, but the candle was already lit. But I'm going to say it anyway. Okay. So hold on. Let me check the chat. Okay. So Kenneth is talking about there's no more time for them to have, I think that says a slow, wake up. They need to wake up. It's now or never. And I know everybody's like, everyone's on their own path, right? Not everyone is meant to wake up in every life. There is truth to that. But I see what Kenneth is talking about. And I see, this is what I love about the way that my live streams are going, because we're now having a little bit of a debate. This is this kind of like Pluto and Aquarius. Kenneth's got some power. Athena's got some power. Jason's got some power. You've got your words of wisdom. Kenneth's got his own side of things. But we need to come to a common denominator. Find the commonality between everything and everyone, right? Nobody here is wrong. Okay? Yes, some people need to wake up. Yes. Everybody's on their own journey and they're on their own timelines. And some people are going to like pass on and they still haven't learned their lessons. They still haven't fulfilled their purpose, right? That's okay. But at the same token, with this topic here, we're learning from each other, right? We can't be pointing fingers. Oh, you're wrong. I'm wrong. It's like there was a live stream I did months ago. And someone said, because I use God a lot, and he said, I think it was Scott, and he said, well, I don't use God. I don't really believe in God. I believe divine source. And I said, hey, that is fine. He believes that there's a higher power. If he doesn't call it God, that's okay, right? That is fine. Even people who are still skeptical. Is there really a God? Is there really a higher power? No, we control everything. Like, I respect that, right? I respect that. But there's still some common denominator somewhere, right? There's a common denominator somewhere. John Darwin saying it's a choice. You choose. And sometimes those people start to realize, hey, you know what? There is a higher power, but that's for them to learn on their own. We're supposed to encourage them. We're supposed to give the guidance. We're supposed to kind of use examples. I was doing that with my son today. Because my son was like, Mom, I don't understand how God can allow this. And I've heard it from practically every male friend that I've had. And I totally understand it. Because even sometimes in like a darker day of mine, or I get really low, I'm like, God, I don't get it. I don't get it. And a lot of that stems from the students who I teach, right? My mentees, about their backgrounds. And I'm going to be very honest. Everyone who's in my circle, like those who I've been guiding, mentoring, coaching, doing readings for, every one of them has had a way darker past than me. And I was telling my son today, and I told, I told Desiree this. sometimes, and I'm being very vulnerable here, sometimes I feel like an asshole, honestly. Because I'm like, these days, I'm having a hard time with like my business and my mission work. I've been doing this for years, right? And I'm thinking, God, when is it gonna shift? When is it gonna change, right? And God's like, you just gotta be patient. I'm preparing you. I'm refining you. I'm pruning you. I need you to be prepared for what you're really gonna be doing, and it's going to be fucking huge. And I can't fail. I can't falter. I can't go up that stage with my tail between my legs. And I can't be afraid of being persecuted. I can't be afraid of being ridiculed and shot at. And I didn't say that for no reason. And especially shot at with these really derogatory words. I got to build up this Fort Knox around me to have those bullets ricochet off of my auric field, pretty much. My fortress, right? No weapon formed against me shall prosper, correct? I got to be prepared for that. And I got to be prepared for people who will challenge me. They'll question me, that type of thing, right? And I can't give in to a fear, right? And then other people, I've been having this happen, like other people may come around and try to get me off the path, get me to doubt, get me to second guess myself, instill fear in me, something like that. But I have to know what is right for me. And I have to trust in the guidance I'm being given, even when it goes against what everybody else is saying. It's like a Joan of Arc type of thing I'm getting. I'm feeling her energy here. Okay. We need to love and care for each other, human for human, feed, shelter, clothe the world, then let's talk about God. I see your point, Kenneth. But I think in my opinion, Kenneth, and I appreciate your comment, when we're talking about loving each other and helping each other out, that is stemming from God. That's what I will say to that. Okay. Um, Jason said God has infinite grace to give regardless of the wrongs you did in the past. Absolutely. And we have to extend that grace to everybody. And a lot of people, that's very hard to do. Right? Yeah, Cody, you've been through a lot. People have been through a lot. So yeah, Kenneth, we don't have to worry about God's name. We need to help each other. Yes, I see that, right? That's what I was saying. It doesn't matter the name of it. But again, we're supposed to be operating as like children of God. We are God-like, right? It's like Christ consciousness. We are supposed to be helping each other. That's why I said about, I don't know, an hour ago or something, where this isn't about you. It's about the collective, especially with what I've been doing in my life. And it's actually changing other people's lives in the process because of a difficult decision I made, because of something that I changed up, because of something that I decided to do or not do. It caused breakthroughs for everybody else. That's selflessness. Even as simple as that. So Ken is talking about, like real, it's like Heal the World, the Michael Jackson song, right? Man in the Mirror. We are supposed to do these humanitarian things, humanitarian efforts, help those who are less fortunate. I get that. But it starts with ourselves first. And the little things that we do, the changes we make in ourselves, that Pluto energy, our profound change has a profound effect on the collective, Pluto and Aquarius. But it starts with us first. And we have to make sacrifices. And we're going to have to face our fears. And we're going to have to make major changes. The only constant is change. What is that guy's name? Heraclitus of Ephesus. That quote. But we continue to change. We continue to grow. It's like a plant. You plant the seed in the soil. You don't plop it on top and just let it do its thing. There may be some things that are like that, but you get the point. The growth starts underneath the surface, beneath the surface. I think that's a Dream Theater song. It's either underneath the surface or beneath the surface. Anybody knows about Dream Theater, you know what I'm talking about. That may be somebody's favorite band, or they're listening to that song, or something along those lines. I have a bunch of plants. I got a lot of plants now on my altar, okay? They're around my room. So, love begets love, joy begets joy. Yes, John, thank you for that. So, hold on, I'm reading the chat. Okay, Kenneth. Okay, I see. Food, shelter, protection. Every human needs it. Deal with that. We can do that now. We can do that now. And I know, Kenneth, you seem like, you're just really itching to, like, let's just do this already. Let's get this going. What are we waiting for, right? But we also have to have patience. Kenneth, you remind me of myself, where I talked to myself. I said, me and my compassion. I talked about it last Saturday. And I feel so left out. And most days I have so much more compassion than I did just last week. And I say to God, why do I feel like I'm the only one who has unwavering compassion for people? I don't get it, God. I don't get why people can't get what I get. It's kind of like you, Kenneth, with your thing about those humanitarian acts of good, right? I mean, I'm all for it. It's kind of like taking baby steps, unfortunately. But again, Kenneth, if you're already doing something about it, you're making a change somewhere. You're making an indentation somewhere. So if you're already part of this, Kenneth, you keep doing that. And you keep being the example, right? Even you putting your 2 cents, your words of wisdom here is part of the process, you know? But it is going to be challenging, but we have to have hope that maybe something will just like ignite in people. It'll set off. But all of you who are here, you're part of that spark igniting. But you got to look at it positively. You got to keep doing what you're doing. Do start somewhere, right? It's like me. When I put out my videos on my Aldebaran channel, when I do these live streams, it's like, I really wish that like 50,000, 1,000,000 people can watch this thing within a week, right? I'm not saying it's not possible, but every time I do these things, I pray that it gets sent to the people who need to hear them, that it goes out to the masses, it goes out to so many people. And a lot of the times it doesn't happen. I'll reach more people, but I'm like, I need like way more people to listen to this because there's so much bullshit out there. And everybody wants to tiptoe through the tulips. Everyone wants to be like all mousy and careful. Ooh, I can't say that. Ooh, I can't talk like Jess. Ooh, I can't call bullshit on people. I can't XYZ. You've already given your power away. You're already telling yourself that you're not enough. You don't have the confidence. You don't have the balls. You don't have the cojones to do it. That's what's going to change things. That's what's going to get people going. The energy is everything. If you're trying to be I'm hearing Indy 500, maybe somebody races a car or you like racing cars or go-karting or something. Maybe somebody went go-karting today. You're trying to be part of that competition and you're trying to win. But you're afraid to put the pedal to the metal. You're afraid to go at those speeds. You're afraid to push on that gas and maintain that steering wheel and just like do those loops or whatever. And you're kind of like, Let me just try this out. You're not going to get anywhere. I'm hearing like 0 to 100. Somebody's life is going to change in a blink of an eye. It's going to go from 0 to 100. You're not going to see it coming. For some, okay, I'm hearing the name Paul, Peter, Priscilla, Pennywise from the It movie. Put your money where your mouth is. I'm hearing Ponce de Leon, Ponce, Puerto Rico. I'm hearing Puerto Rico, Pennsylvania, Palace, Pollux, Pinterest, painting, Presbyterian, Protestant, precocious, pineapple. Again, guys, for those of you who are new, if you want a free reading from me, sign up for my newsletter, sign up for my free mobile app. I put extra stuff on my mobile app. Go meet some amazing people on there. Your soul will thank you. Again, like, this is not my actual channel. My channel is like Jason's putting out there. Pocky, it's like those Japanese sticks with chocolate on them. Panda, I'm hearing Amanda. Amanda's name came out last week. I'm hearing pineapple again. Somebody really likes pineapple. Peace. Peace be with you. Thy peace I give you. That's Jesus coming through. We all need to achieve peace within ourselves first so that we can have peace on this planet. I'm hearing Peter again. Proctor, James, Darius, John, I'm hearing your last name, Darwin. Draconian astrology. Darice, Derek, Dennis, Debbie, Dreamweaver. I'm hearing Dream Theater again. Emily's from Hawaii. Thanks, John. Purpose. Hey, if anybody else has got any words that you're channeling, put it in the chat. Can't just be me. We're all a team here. Okay. I like what Kenneth said. We all can be just help when you see a need and you can help. Every action makes a ripple. Yes. Pineapple plantation across the road from you growing up. Yeah. So your mother boiled some pineapple? Nice. See, everyone's now participating. Now people are seeing Hawaii, and there's somebody who is from Hawaii. I'm also hearing Pluto. Oh, Kenneth, your wife is Amanda? Look at that. I know you weren't here last week, Kenneth, but I channeled your wife's name, and there was an Amanda that showed up later too. Nickname Panda? Well, Kenneth, you came to the right live stream because a lot of these messages for you. Okay, I'm hearing Pineapple Grove. That is around here. Anyway, Pinnacle. Pirates of the Caribbean. That's my favorite ride at Disney, by the way. Palms. I have burnt orange palms on my desk, my flowers that I got for myself yesterday. Your nickname for your brother is Pluto. See, look at that. Pluto is also Mickey's dog, right? So here we go. Colorado. Okay. So every time I say I'm going to do the Archangel Michael prayer, I've got more shit coming in. So let's go do this. Okay. Everybody, they're telling me everyone needs to do breath work. How did that candle go out? That's interesting. All right, guys, just give me a minute. We're going to take a little bit of a break here. I need to have some tea. It probably got cold. Oh my God. Okay. You can participate in the breathing or not, but this is going to be necessary. But you don't have to be part of it. Okay. All right. They want me to move this back a little bit. Here we go. If you could put your feet on the floor, great. If not, it's okay. All right. Put your palms on your thighs. Sit up straight if you're sitting. If you're not sitting, you're being asked to sit up straight. But again, if you feel more comfortable lying down, that's okay. All right. Okay, you're going to follow my instructions with the breath work. We're going to breathe 5 times. They're telling me 5 times, okay? What we're going to do is we're going to inhale. I'm going to tell you to hold. And then we're going to exhale. I'm going to tell you to hold. This is kind of like how I do this. We're doing pranayama right now. All right? Relax your shoulders. Okay, here we go. Take a deep breath in through your nose. Hold it for a count of 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Breathe out through your mouth. Hold for a count of 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Breathe in again through your nose. Hold for a count of 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Breathe out through your mouth. Hold for a count of 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Breathe in through your nose again. Hold for a count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Breathe out through your mouth. Hold for a count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Breathe in through your nose again. Hold for a count of 2. 1, 2. Breathe out through your mouth. Hold for a count of 2. 1, 2. Last breath will be your deepest breath in through your nose. And hold. Breathe out through your mouth. Hold. And we're done. I'm going to ask everybody here to put in the chat what happened by the time you did the last breath in, you held it. To you. Did you see anything? Did you feel anything? Emily, are you saying you felt fire? Emily, some of the anxiety in your gut dissipated. That's quite significant. Okay, a lot of people were relaxing. That's great. A lot of you are releasing some things. Color fuchsia. Ah, okay. That's that nice pinky stuff. You had some of the more feminine archangels in your aura at the time. You activated that aura around you. It's funny because the globe here kind of turned fuchsia for a couple of seconds. Yeah, so Mars, wow, stillness, chest feels airy and good. That's awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. It felt like releasing the anxiety and stress out of me. Cody, good. Kenneth, you went blank. So, Kenneth, I'm gonna point you out. You meaning you going blank, is that normal for you? Do you have like a lot of thoughts going through your head and you just can't quiet your mind? Or the fact that your mind was completely clear is actually a good thing, which it should be. It's not a bad thing for your mind to go blank. The breath work was actually allowing your mind to be cleared so you can actually receive more of the higher vibrational, I'm hearing intellect, truth, wisdom. Wow, so a lot of people are feeling like calm and relaxed. Oh, wait, Emily, you did it without your eyes closed? That's okay. If you still felt that being expelled from you, that's fine. Okay. I don't even know if I said close your eyes, if that's okay. If I didn't, then there was a reason for that. Yeah, whatever's in your chest, Mars, if it's going to your head, being put out there, yeah. So just let that all go. Okay. Um, this is good. A lot of you had some big releases here. Jason, you find a lot of your visions are with your eyes open. Yeah, then that's fine, right? I mean, we don't have to have our eyes closed when we have visions, of course. Kenneth, you're saying not normally? Your mind doesn't normally go blank? So, Kenneth, if you're saying your mind doesn't normally go blank, then this is very significant. This is one of the reasons why I did this, because we're now clearing a lot of stuff before we do the Archangel Michael prayer. Why? So that we can be at a higher vibration. By the way, when you're holding the breath, you're actually elevating your frequency. You're increasing the luminosity of your light. You're actually ascending as you do this, and you're allowing more of the higher frequencies to enter your body. Okay. You do a leveling up because you're not doing anything. You're not supposed to be thinking anything. You're magnifying your power while holding the breath. And that's why with the last breath, I didn't count. I just told you to hold, and you needed to hold it until I said, okay, stop, or whatever I said. And a lot of you were releasing a lot of stuff. For me, it was different. My body temperature rose and I started trembling. I was trying, again, I'm not comparing myself. That's why I was asking everybody else. I didn't feel energy leaving me. I felt energy coming in. And usually when I'm like, nah, it's like, oh, the power is now greater. I'm increasing my level of consciousness, my light body elevated. People can they can jump timelines even by doing that type of work. Thanks, Emily. Emily, I was actually going to ask you if you didn't sign up because there are a lot of you here. I would love for you to sign up. It's more being part of the community, but again, if you sign up for the newsletter, you do get a free reading. But just keep in mind that these free readings are going to be what you need to hear, not what you want to hear. It's for your highest good, okay? If you were led here and you were led to sign up, you need, those messages, okay? I just heard I love you. I don't know who that came from. I don't know if that's directed towards me. It's funny because if I start somebody putting the heart thing down there, then I think I know who it is. Okay, so never. Well, Kenneth, yeah, you got to do a lot more mind clearing. And again, there's nothing against you. All right. When I do my private Zoom sessions, we tend to do breath work in it before we do the prayer and before we do our work. So some of you may benefit by, because I do monthly live streams for my members. If you're part of the Aldebaran Star membership, I get together once a month and I do breath work in those things. Majority of the time I do. So maybe some of you need to like have a come to Jesus or like get in a group and we all do, the breath work once a month could probably benefit you quite a bit because even just breathing works wonders. A lot of us have to take the time out to breathe. Okay. And you see how we did it as a group. We're all actually helping each other to expel more of that energy. It's not just you doing it. Everyone else who's releasing that, we're giving each other more power to release even more. Does that make sense? Okay. uh, so what does that say? Oh, I like that, Michelle. When you pray, you get songs from loved ones. Yeah. I know for me, I chant a lot of songs. So, okay, now that we did the breathing, yeah, so again, back on the membership thing, like we do these types of exercises and then we'll have a chat. We're supposed to support each other, right? But a lot of the work that I do, I like to have it off of this platform because of the energy, right? It's higher vibrational when I'm doing it on a private Zoom, especially doing breath work, especially doing teaching, whatever, we're supporting each other. It magnifies the energies more so than it would here. I mean, it does have a benefit here, but the cool thing is I get to see everybody on Zoom or I get to hear them or, there's an exchange there and that kind of really amps things up. So we're going to do the Archangel Michael prayer now. What you can do is repeat it after me aloud, internally, doesn't matter because I can't hear you. Nobody can hear you. I'm going to recite this. You have the option of participating in this or not. There's no judgment here if you don't want to say this prayer. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. All right. Hold on. My plant stem here is kind of blocking my chat. Is there a way for me to verify that I successfully signed up? Emily, you should have received an email after signing up. I set up an automation for you to receive an email from me when you do that. Check your spam if it's not in your normal inbox is what I would suggest. So I would have you first go check to see if you got the email. If you didn't, what I will have to do is check my email, check my website to see if your name actually registered. Okay. Don't worry if it didn't. I can't check it now, but I may try to, I don't know. Check for the email. You should have gotten an email from my website. Okay. Um, so Cody, if you didn't do the newsletter already, you can go ahead and still do it. Right. Um, yeah, I know I did a reading for you last year. You didn't get an email? Okay. But Emily, you put in your email address, right? There's supposed to be a field for an email address in both places for the newsletter. I can't check right now. Yeah, like the spam folders, it could go in there. I'll get back to that, Emily. Just remind me, or go to my website, okay? Go to aldebaranascension.com. There is a contact page there. Send me a message, just hi, whatever. I'll get your email from there. You can go about it that route if you still can't find the email, okay? That's another option. It's an alternative. All right, so I'm gonna do the Archangel Michael prayer, and then because I've got some other things to channel, I'm hearing there's a they're like waiting because you're supposed to be in bombardment of something. Okay. Okay, so yeah, go do the contact list. I mean, the contact page on my website. Send it through there. Okay. All right. Here we go. You ready? We're gonna start Archangel Michael's prayer here. I mean, he's already here, but he wants me to go ahead and say it now. Here we go. Saint Michael the Archangel, defend us in battle. Be our protection against the wickedness and snares of the devil. May God rebuke him, we humbly pray. O Prince of the heavenly host, by the power of God, thrust into hell Satan and all evil spirits who wander throughout the world for the ruin of souls. Amen. All right. Thank you, Archangel Michael, for your presence, for your protection, for your strength, for your courage, for your wisdom, your guidance. We thank you for your support with humility and gratitude. He said you're welcome. All right. So I keep hearing the name Miranda. If there is a Miranda here and you're lurking in the shadows, your name keeps coming up for a reason. There's something you need to do that you're afraid to do. You probably got a message already here about something and you know that's for you and you're like, nope, nope, and nope. You're being asked, whatever this is for you, you need to do this before the 19th of November. Because I heard rude awakening. But we all know you have free choice. You have free will, right? I can lead you to the water, can't make you drink it. Okay. Um, anyway, so this is a very interesting message. I heard somebody's divine counterpart is on the brink of ruin because you still haven't done something yet. I'm seeing glasses, long, light colored hair ish, a skirt, a short skirt, brown eyes, blue eyes. I'm skeleton, Skeletor. Skeleton could be representative of Scorpio because I'm seeing the death card. Maybe you're a Scorpio, they're a Scorpio, you have strong Scorpio in your chart. I heard, oh no, I'm running out of time. Please don't stop the music. Isn't that a Madonna song? Um, singing. Somebody's a singer. Somebody's gifted with culinary arts, with music, the arts, painting, drawing. Someone may have already been in a car crash, or you might be in a car crash. Again, this is just what's coming through. I'm not here to instill fear in anybody. Someone's got an IT degree. Someone's going to do away with that degree. They're going to change careers. Or you're doing something different with IT or starting your own business. I'm hearing it's time to move it forward. Oh, wow. Archangel Michael's sword's lighting up. I don't know who this is for. Either your name is Michael or you're tied to a Michael. Stop with the bullshit. Stop making excuses. Stop hesitating. Stop saying, well, I need to do this. I have to do this. I don't want to go into hermit. I don't want to change. Somebody's lacking courage, like big time. Oh, Cody, you're talking about because yeah, there was something about Thanksgiving for you, right? You needed to do something by Thanksgiving and it had to do with your counterpart, did it not? Like you were apparently supposed to do something last year and you didn't do it, and now it's coming back around. So, Cody, that last bit of channeling may be for you. I know it's for other people, but that reading you were given wasn't just for shits and giggles. Thanksgiving is something big for you. I'm hearing something about football. I know the Dolphins are playing. That's my team. Detroit's playing. The Dolphins are playing Green Bay. Who the hell does Detroit play? I thought they would play the Packers. Detroit always plays. Dallas always plays. I know the Dolphins are playing the Packers Thanksgiving Day. There's something with football. You know what? Kenneth put a comment and said, it's now or never. I ain't gonna live forever. I just want to live while I'm alive. Bon Jovi. Guys, have you noticed that Pitbull collaborated with Bon Jovi? I like that song. It's a very motivational song. And Pitbull says something about our new culture is winning. Okay? We're not fucking losing here. We're not losers. The world is not going to fall on its ass. We have to get out of that mentality. Okay? We have to start really stepping up and being examples of, like, the winning culture, this winning energy, that we have all the power to make the change in the world. Okay. Oh, it's Bears versus Lions. Okay. Thank you. There's something with football at Thanksgiving. Cody, I say this with a lot of love. I do. But this is Archangel Michael coming through. He's saying, stop being a coward. And I'm going to say the other word, stop being a pussy. That is not supposed to be insulting. I think you know exactly where that's stemming from. The Bears. Yes. Thanks, Emily, for that. That's funny. Okay. Ah, the Giants are playing the Cowboys. Okay. Yes, ma'am. You have nothing to fear. You know this. You know this. Have some confidence. Apparently, between last year and this year, you've grown a lot, or you've grown a lot the past day, the past week, Scorpio season. You're going through this like black hole, this darkness, and resurfacing. Like, you know what? I don't need to be afraid of this shit. I don't need to be worrying about this. Like, whatever this thing is, and I don't remember exactly what I channeled for you during Thanksgiving, but I know it had to do with your counterpart. It's like you've emerged as the new you here. You can't be afraid of that. And I have a feeling you're afraid of the power that your counterpart holds. I'm getting like her energy similar to mine, maybe. You may be intimidated by that. I'm seeing Queen of Wands for your person. Okay. I'm seeing Queen of Wands for your person. Your person is very brilliant. She may have brown hair, brown eyes. There's like an intimidation there. You may be that psychic enough to know where she's headed, that she's going to be in a significant place of power, maybe fearing that. But you have to understand that you have the ability to support that you can, you can't be intimidated by that. You're supposed to be able to support her as she fulfills her purpose, type of thing. Yeah, Queen of Wands. She's also, Queen of Wands is a highly attractive person, whether you're male or female. Very attractive. I'm hearing Tabitha. I'm hearing Tamika, Tennessee, Tariq. That was the guy's name last week. I'm hearing Texas, torrential downpour, Timothy, Tom is Tommy, Tim, tumultuous, touchdown. Again, with the football reference. Toxic energy. Somebody needs to release toxic energy. I'm seeing the song Arcana by 𝗥𝗏𝗃. You guys need to listen to that shit. That is some brilliant. I don't have the words. Yeah, I usually get that. It's always, those names come in a lot, Mars. Oh, you can't go to the Dallas game, Jason? What? Why? You don't have to tell me here. I heard there's nothing to fear. None of you have anything to fear. Okay. And whatever is coming up for you once Pluto goes into Aquarius, because a lot of you, you're going through some major tests. I've been going through some insane tests. And I didn't even tell you what happened at Target last night. And it's like, you are being tested before Pluto makes his entry into Aquarius. And you cannot give in to that fear. You cannot go back to who you were yesterday, last week, last year, whatever this is for you. Some of you are going to undergo some very, very serious, drastic, massive changes the next 20 years while Pluto's in Aquarius. The whole of humanity is going to go through massive changes, and you're going to be someone who's going to be called to step up and support, because a lot of people are not going to be able to handle what's coming down the pike. You cannot be intimidated by anyone or anything. That intimidation, like Queen of Wands energy, is supposed to empower you. There's Master Light. That's why I said Tariq, that's supposed to empower you, to motivate you, to inspire you. Hey, why am I fearing this? Why am I giving all this power away to this intimidating person? I've got this. I'm bigger than this. I'm more powerful than this. It's like the people who are very bold and brave, they speak their mind. They call out bullshit and they say things in people's faces like, oh my God, you said that? That's supposed to not get you to judge or get you to cower away in a corner or get you to feel less of yourself. It's supposed to empower you. This is how God works. God's going to throw these wrenches at you to get you to wake up, to get you to be in your power. I've talked about before when it's in the history of wars, when you're going out there into battle, you don't have a commander. I'm hearing Washington Commanders. You don't have something about FedEx Field. Somebody lives in Maryland. I'm hearing Anne Arundel County, Prince George's County. Westminster, Anne Arundel, Clarksburg. Somebody's got something on their car with Clarksburg, like a license plate cover. Ellicott City, Rockville, Bethesda. I channeled this last week. I'm getting a lot of cities in Maryland. Somebody here lives in Maryland. Or you're planning to move out of Maryland or something along those lines, or you're moving to another city, county in Maryland, something like that. Anyway, that just came out of left field. We're really God's bringing in these people, these situations, these freak out moments to get us to understand our true nature as children of God and help hold the power that we have within. You got to be like, how could those people say those things? How can they're so like in your face. Guess what, ladies and gentlemen? You can be in your face too. Ooh, Kenneth coming in for the gold. Too many sheep, no good shepherds. All milk, no meat. It's glorious. I love that. We got everything is meant to steer you back on your right path. Absolutely. 1-2 punch. I like that, Desiree. Everything is meant to be for your own greatest good, even the bad. Abso-fucking-lutely. The negative things are part of our journey. And those things are supposed to be what really gets us into our power, to get us to be more confident about ourselves, to be like, fuck you, motherfucker, you can't do shit to me, right? Even saying things like that. I don't even know where that came from. I wasn't even thinking that. They spoke to me, right? Just because I'm channeling archangels doesn't mean they don't curse. Just because God is in this live stream doesn't mean he doesn't curse either. Remember, we are images of him. He's got a sense of humor. I'm pretty sure I've had very intimate talks with God, and I love my conversations with him because he shows me some incredible shit. And he's like, Jess, this is who I am. And this is how I'm coming through you, right? He says some crazy shit. Archangel Michael says some crazy shit, and it's the best thing ever, right? We're here to be good shepherds. We have to stop being the sheep. And here's the thing. Lions do not concern themselves with the opinions of sheep, okay? So now we're getting out of the shepherd stuff, and we're becoming the lion. It's very strong Leo energy. By the way, if you don't already know, those who have Leo rising and Leo sun in their charts, you are going to be the leaders of humanity come 2025, and you're going to take Aquarius's place. Those of you who are Leo rising, Leo sun, you are going to be put on the front lines. If not now, it's going to be very important for you. You're going to be put at the top. You're going to be really put in the spotlight come 2025. So be prepared for that. You are going to be the leaders of the pack because that's what God has called you for. All right. Oh, Athena, you got a friend watching the live with you? Oh, cool. That's awesome. She brought a friend. Thanks, Athena, for doing that. We also cannot be afraid of our darkness either, our naughty side, right? Like, again, I call people on their bullshit, and I was telling Cody, you can't be a pussy with what you know you need to do. But listen, I say it with love. I was talking about the Empress divine feminine energy, about heavy set people. I'm not making fun of them, okay? I'm not putting them down, but there's a thing there. But even then, you've got to find your own light. You got to find your beauty. And there's a lot of people like, I don't like the way I look. Do something about it. It's your responsibility. It's like you get in a car crash. Okay. I did channel a car crash. Again, I'm not trying to be a bearer of bad news, but there's a car crash somewhere, or somebody was in a car crash a long time ago, or you're about to be in one. May God protect you. But if that happens, there's a reason, or somebody was paralyzed in a car crash. Your name's Alwyn? Alvin? I know who you are. Um, okay. I was getting somewhere until I got hit with some names and stuff. What was I saying? See what happens? I was talking about car crashes. Okay. The car crash. All right. Somebody's driving a car and they hit another car, or they crash into a tree. Who is at fault? The car or the person driving? The car is not what causes the crash. It's the person operating the car behind the wheel. And I was talking about being in the Indy 500, right? The race car driver. You got to be keeping your foot on the gas, and you have to be paying attention to how you're steering. Otherwise, you're going to crash and burn. And you can't be going there like, I don't want to go that fast. It's too scary. Once you get going, you're going to have the time of your life. Right? Embrace our dark side. Right? Master Light, you don't drive? Okay, so it's not you. Hello, Star Crossing. Welcome. The person who created cars is the one to blame. I like that. It's funny. It's a different spin on it. That's hilarious. The tree is the obstacle, swerve or crash. That's an interesting. That's another great viewpoint, Mars. There it is. Thank you for the hearts. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, like Athena said, a lot of religions preach instilling the fear, right? Oh, you sin, you're gonna go to hell. Oh, you do this, you're gonna like die, and God will do this to you. It'll be punishment, eternal hell, whatever. What? You don't tithe, you're in trouble. If you don't go to church, you're in trouble. Oh my God. God is laughing right now, and he's falling out of his chair. He's like, what a bunch of bullshit. What a bunch of nonsense. And God's like, I'm so sick of this shit. God's the best. Oh God, I'm like, I can't tell you. I can't tell you. Horse and buggy, right? Ooh, Master Light said hell is actually some people's heaven. Yeah. I'm also hearing, like, believe in the impossible. Yes, God didn't create religion, we did. Jesus didn't create Christianity either. No, he didn't. That was not his purpose here. Yeah, Athena, I feel for you, man, because with the being in Alaska, crap. I gotta try to get you over here to give you some like sun, fun and sun in South Florida. Oh, Kenneth, yeah, the lives are not going to be lined up. What I'm doing across my phone and what's going on my iPad, they don't line up, so don't worry about it. I mean, I don't say you're worrying about it, but it is what it is. Look at the one who binds. It's Satan. Yeah, it's Satan. Yeah, TV never lines up with the phone. Cody, you have a question about the origination of Christianity, or you want to talk about something? You can put it in there. Yeah, even Satan has his role to play. I was explaining that to my son. The book of Job, Job's story is a perfect example of how Satan, the devil, comes into play because God does allow him to interfere for a very good reason. So I heard Mother Earth, Mother Gaia. Somebody needs to get more grounded. A lot of you need to be more diligent with your grounding. Some of you, I'm hearing knock, knock. Open up the door. We're trying to come in. I'm hearing the archangels saying this. Some of your ancestors, grandmas, grandpas, people who passed on, your counterparts, they're trying to get through to you and they can't. Your third eye and your crown is blocked because you're not grounded enough. Your root chakra is off the charts, meaning that it's out of alignment. Okay. Some of you really need to do some serious recalibrating, like serious recalibrating. And I'm not talking about you putting your feet on the earth and like you doing a grounding meditation. I'm talking about some serious grounding visualization that's angelically led, or like you need to be eating foods that ground you more. Cody, you already had two grandmothers pass away already. Well, blessings to them. Um, Yeah, star crossing, the light bringer. The Jason talks about that often. Yep, that is very true. The darkness always brings the light, does it not? Oh man, you had a grandmother pass away this year? Oh, my condolences. There's always something to learn from the dark. And when I talk about, you know, not being afraid of our own darkness when we're coming into our power, like the naughty side, again, me talking about like um to Cody about his guidance, you know, stop being a pussy, right? Stop being an idiot. I mean, but again, you're really not. That's like your weakness. It's your shadow side. It's like you are better than that. You're more powerful than that. You're more intelligent than that. It's starting to understand who you really are as a child of God and what you're capable of. Well, everybody's learning. So facing the dark actually brings us back closer to God, to the light. Yeah, Jason, he does. But again, it's like, listen, even as I'm channeling this, like I'm also surprising myself. I heard mom. Mom is here. I know my mom isn't technically here. My parents are away, but okay. Somebody's mother's here. Could be passed on or not. I heard the word Athena. We know we have an Athena here, but the goddess Athena is here. So is Aphrodite. That's kind of like my alter ego, but yeah, something about mother. I'm also hearing Mother Mary. But again, for me, this just goes to show me how much I have grown, right? And how much I've stepped up my game, and I keep doing that. I've made a lot, even more changes. I had to make a very difficult decision about something recently, and but something came back around for me karmically. I was on one side of this same situation, and now this situation came around like nearly 10 years later, and I'm on the other side of it. I'm like, holy shit, it's coming full circle. We talked about tens. I looked at the clock earlier. Oh, it's 10:10. A lot of us were coming full circle, right? Pluto is ending its reign in Capricorn for the rest of our lives. What are you going to do with it? What are you going to do? Where is your power? Where does it lie? What is it about you that you can bring out? And some of those things where your power lies, there's something dark with it. And we know, like black, the dark, there it has ties to the occult, right? A lot of people associate black with like not so great things, evil things. We know that black absorbs all the colors, right? It's death, it's rebirth. You're absorbing all of the light, all the different frequencies of light, and then you reserve that, and then it transmutes to something very powerful. Anubis. Heart and Jesus guide my feet. Yeah, and a lot of us, I know for me, I have a very different opinion or view of God, Jesus, all the stories that I've learned, everything that I learned because I grew up Catholic, right? Um, but it's like when you really sit with God, when you really, really go into some serious hermit mode, and it's just you and God, you learn so much about yourself, about the world, about a lot of things. And a lot of that also helps for you to realize what your power is. Blackjack just got a Black Panther tattoo today. Represents not only the Black Panther Party, but also death and rebirth. Hey, cool. How did it go, Blackjack? Where's the tattoo, may I ask? Welcome, by the way. Look, I got 12 people in the chat, 12 likes. If you haven't liked this live stream, now's a great time to do so. Again, if you're new, Jason, you're up. This is not my channel. I post videos on my 𝗷𝗲𝗱𝗓𝗠𝒻 channel. Everything about the 𝗷𝗲𝗱 stuff is in the description box. If you want to set up for my newsletter, you get to get some really cool guidance and information and fun shit. You sign up for my mobile app, you get to be part of an amazing community. I give extra guidance there. There's extra content there that you can subscribe to. But it's mainly about increasing the amount of people in the community. But if you sign up for the newsletter and the mobile app, you do get a free reading. Okay. Just be patient with when you receive it. Everything happens in divine timing. I have a black cat, but it's with my sister. On your right bicep. Sweet. That is a glorious place to put that. Yes, all of us on this planet literally come from different worlds and universes. That is correct, Master Lights. That is correct. Master Light, do you have an email address? Do you not? Whoa. I'm being told by Archangel Michael you need to send me an email. If you go to my website, my Aldebaran website, don't mind me. They're having me clear my eyes for some reason. There's a contact session. Sex. Okay. Who's having sex right now? Or somebody wants to have sex. That's kind of weird. There is a contact section of my website where you can send me a message and it'll grab your email. So that's what I'm being told for you, Master Light. Oh my God, Café con Leche is drinking tea. Everybody give a round of applause to Desiree. Hey, that's great. It's a big change because Desiree, she's a big coffee drinker. And hey, I know it's not easy. I'm not a coffee drinker, but I applaud you. That is wonderful. I'm still trying to finish mine. Multitasking. Whoop. Oh, good, Jason. You like the Moroccan mint? See, I knew you'd like it. I know the ginger turmeric, it's a little tough, but did you clear out? Actually, this is the last week or last day for you to do the daily turmeric one, right? Yeah. Tea changes your life. You like both coffee and tea, Cody? That's fine. See, me, sometimes I'll go to Starbucks and get a tea, but when I was living in Maryland, I would get like a white chocolate mocha, coconut milk, cinnamon, a little whip when I lived up there because, it was cold. Nowadays, I'm getting the chai. My favorite thing now at Starbucks, I probably should get something tomorrow. Oh, by the way, if anybody wants me to buy a Starbucks, if you would like to give me money for my Starbucks tomorrow and for my son, you can make a donation. That sounds very bold, but I do have donation links in the chat below. If you would like to send me something, that would be nice, but you don't have to. But if you feel drawn, if you want to buy me a coffee, that'd be great. I have two things in the description box for donations if you want to contribute to that. But I think it's the chai cream frappuccino or something with coconut milk, a lot of fucking cinnamon in there, a little bit of whipped cream. That's actually really good. And I'm not big on Starbucks, but every now and again I'll go get something. But I'm more of a tea person than coffee. And again, no knock on coffee. Everybody has their taste and their preferences, their likes, right? For me, I can't do it. I can't do it all the time. And it's just like, okay, whatever. Look who is back. Guess who's back? Back again. Shady's back. Tell a friend. So you come from the same oversoul as Archangel Michael. I can tell, Mr. Light. Well, I don't know about my son, but I'm craving Starbucks all of a sudden because Cody, you said you like coffee and tea, so Yeah, my son and I are doing something tomorrow. My parents are away. My dad surprised my mom with a birthday trip further north in the state. And we got the house for ourselves. So we took our A1A drive today. We had a fantastic talk. We picked up some food and he got a new game today. And, it was just great taking it easy. Tomorrow we're going to do part of the day, we're going to do something. I do want to watch the Raiders Dolphins game. So that's important. I got to watch my Fins. We got to get back up there. I have faith. I have faith. You got to have faith, right? Oh, what game did he get? He told me and I can't remember the damn name. Something for his PS5. I can't remember. Desiree, if he tells me later, I'll text it to you. And Desiree, I did read your text, but I'm gonna have to there's a lot with that, so I'll get to it eventually. So the leader of the Pleiadians, of course you are. Of course you are. Welcome, leader of the Pleiadians. I am very honored to have you here for sure. You're black in this avatar, but it's for a reason. I'm not judging. May Jason's Vikings win tomorrow. The DNA and the template. Yep. So yeah, I'm seeing butterflies. There is a butterfly world here in Coconut Creek. I'm seeing again Pluto energy, the death card. I am seeing noodles, cup of noodles, or somebody's making noodles, making pasta, a dish with noodles. Somebody's cooking. It's 12:17 and they're cooking, apparently. Something like that. Okay, I don't know where this is coming from. I'm drinking my tea and someone says, "You look fucking good right now." I heard that. If that was towards me, thank you so much for the big ass compliment. I know I look that good. Guys, I sometimes kind of freak myself out because the old Jess would not ever, ever say things like that, let alone out loud. Right? Um, I'm hearing somebody's wearing a gray shirt, blue shirt, pink shirt. Somebody's got pajamas on already. Maybe there's something with a bunny rabbit, bunny flip-flops, bunnies on your pajamas, something about Easter. Somebody's got their Christmas tree up already. They're ready to go. Somebody's doing something big on Christmas, or somebody's taking a big trip around Christmas, or something's got to pop off around Christmas or Christmas Day. Yeah, they sound comfortable. Somebody's really comfy right now. Somebody's got a blanket. Some blanket. Christmas blanket, star blanket, bunny blanket, Star Wars blanket, Dragon Ball Z, I don't know, whatever. Some character, maybe. Jason, you might be putting yours up tomorrow. We were going to do it this weekend, but we're waiting for my parents to come back. Cody's wearing a blue shirt. I'm a strong telepath. Telepath. Yes. Jason always says I look better in person. That sounds funny to me because you know what? When I look at myself, here's the thing. How I see myself in the camera I'm looking at through to you guys right now, when I'm looking at the feed on my iPad, I don't look the same. This is going to sound weird. I look way better in my phone camera than I look in the feed, and it just boggles my mind. I'm not saying that I look horrible or I look like shit. That's not what I'm saying, but I look just overall better. I don't know how to explain it. But I look over here and I'm like, it doesn't match. Even the lighting is a lot lower here. than over there. It's interesting. Nothing crazy, but my avatar probably interfering with the light production in certain devices. Ah, my aura, perhaps. That's a good point, Master Light. So I met Jason before. Jason looks better in person. It's really weird. Not that Jason is like ugly or something. That's what I'm saying. But when he came here on a business trip and we met up for dinner and we hung out for a little bit, I was like, dude, you look way more handsome in person. And it was just like blowing my mind. I'm like, what is it about these cameras and shit? And Jason has these eyes that are like, oh, they're piercing in a good way. Um, it's funny because a lot of my soulmates, people that I'm drawn to, the majority, the ones I have stronger connections with, they have blue eyes. It's just really weird. Really, really weird. The eye is very strong. Anyway, Master Light looks like crap on some cameras. Yeah. I mean, hey, it is what it is. Oh, look at that. Star Crossing has a black and white star looking blanket. Yeah, there you go. So, yeah, it's very interesting. This is coming out of nowhere. I'm hearing Thanksgiving again, but what I'm being told is I heard the words, okay. See, my guys do this to me all the time. I'm trying to say something, and the name Cindy's coming up. Chocolate bar, Christmas, uh, Capricorn, Capricorn season. That is coming up actually. Something may happen in Capricorn season for somebody. Somebody whose last name begins with a W or an M. Maybe your last name is Wood. First name Woody. I'm hitting Woody Harrelson all of a sudden. Lando. That's in Star Wars. Somebody here makes candles or is supposed to be making candles. Um, somebody used to be a stonemason in a past life. That's kind of left field. Um, Charlie, Chewbacca, Candelabra, California again, Colorado, Connecticut. Now I'm hearing all the C states. Counterproductive. Check your phone. Check your email. Guys, I just heard we need to prepare for something. So with the Thanksgiving thing, okay, before I have to leave because I do have to pee. And usually I am able to hold it for a little bit, but they're telling me I need to go now because they're going to tell me something offline. I'm going to keep the camera on. You guys just talk amongst yourselves. But the Thanksgiving thing they want me to say is I may have a virtual Thanksgiving dinner next week. Okay. They were telling me about this earlier today, and now they're having me bring it up, meaning like it's a ticketed event. Um, they want me to do like live readings for people for something specific, something that ties into Thanksgiving. There's something you need to know before Thanksgiving. And I know it's like it's a weird virtual feast, I'm being told, but feast has a different connotation. So I don't know, I have to meditate on this, but they're telling me this now and it's random because I kept hearing Thanksgiving and we were channeling Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving is a big thing for Cody, um, and for other people, but they're having me do something like a Thanksgiving like dinner, like a virtual feast or something. But oh, the Last Supper. Some of you are being called to the table, which is why they're having me do this. See, look, Leanne's from Colorado. See, Jason and other people. Jason was channeling that. And Desiree is drawn to Colorado. High Council meeting. Yeah, the Last Supper. That's very significant. I'm going to do something with this in a little bit. Okay. But let me go charge my AirPods for a bit. Otherwise, you're going to hear me pee. Hopefully, I only have to go pee. Jason will know what that means. I will be back. Okay, go potty. Yes, I'm going to go pee now. I'm going to go drain my lizard. So I will be back. Hopefully, this works when I come back. You guys have fun amongst yourselves. Okay. Let me get up. I'm wearing. Whoop. I'll be back, people. Okay. Guess who's back? Oh no. That's good again. I'm knocking down candles over here. All right, let's see. Hopefully, God, Archangel Michael, make this work. Good. Can you hear me? All systems go? Stop talking about me. Athena, why are you saying you're a confusing mess? What are you talking about? I love the knowledge you bring here, Master Light. The real deal moment, Cody. To be lost is a part of the journey to experiencing the uniqueness of existence. Well said. Thank you for welcoming me back. You know, Cody, every time you come here, you do feel a sense of peace. So everybody can hear me okay? You don't think you're... So I put the AirPods in and it sounds different. So am I sounding different than I did before I walked out of here? Is that it? You sound good? Okay. Everybody? Sounds clear? Okay, good. Sometimes I put the AirPods in and it sounds different. Okay. So I heard a couple of things while I was taking a pee. Right before I walked through the door, I heard it's time. I think that's for everybody here. It's time for something. I'm going to do something, though. All right. I have dice, wooden dice that I made myself. They actually want me to pull this dice. I actually saw a vision of me doing this earlier today, so they're not telling me now's the time to do it. Before I go through with the dice here, I heard the number 1116. That could be a house number, could be significant, room number, apartment number, your birthday, November 16th. That's for somebody. That's actually, that was yesterday. So November 16th was yesterday. Master Light's going to reveal himself, put yourself in the public eye soon. Yeah, a lot of us are going to be put into that. Full disclosure. Integrate the Starseed Nation. So yeah, some of you are, it's still November 16th. So I heard that. I heard 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, some of you are still November 16th. I'm hearing December 25th. Look over your shoulder. Right, Jason, you saw 18 the other day. I'm hearing, look over your shoulder, honey. That's what young Michael Jackson says in the "I'll Be There" song by the Jackson 5. That's probably significant for somebody here. Yes, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is progression, but that's actually something very specific for somebody with that number. So I heard the phrase "someone shouldn't be here." Either you're telling yourself that, or somebody in this chat shouldn't be here, or somebody feels like they don't belong. I feel left out. I'm not getting any of this. If that's you, where you feel like I can't understand, it's going above me, it's just because you're here for a reason. It's just you're trying to process everything and you're learning a lot of things at once. So whoever this is for, don't feel left out. Don't feel like you're an idiot. I'm hearing like, I'm not book smart. I don't get this stuff. This doesn't make sense to me. I don't understand it. That is okay. Okay? Don't worry about that. Oh yeah, Mercury retrograde. Oh, Mars, that's fantastic. Because the breathing exercise, we started with the first breath. It was 1 to 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That Mars, that's fantastic, because that's what I was counting. That's what I was counting. I just heard you're in for a real treat. There's a surprise coming for somebody. Somebody may show up at your door during the holidays. Could be Thanksgiving, New Year's, Christmas. Somebody's going to get an unexpected package. There's something about a plane. Either somebody here is a pilot, or you love to fly, or you were a pilot, or you're getting your pilot's license, something with flying, or astronaut. Somebody wanted to be an astronaut. You are an astronaut. Something about NASA. This is weird. What's up, Scotty Too Hottie? Thanks for being here. I heard when I said NASA, my guide said somebody shouldn't be here. Somebody's trolling. Somebody's trying to, I guess like Tarot Destroyer came here earlier. It might be tied to that thing. Somebody has a tie to NASA. Or did have a tie to NASA. Or an agency with an N. NGA, NSA. Somebody works for the NSA, used to work for the NSA. Both NASA, NSA, NGA, I don't know, something like that. Space Force. N, Nancy, your name has an N in it. Anne. Maybe part of your name has Anne in it. Ooh. My guys don't want me to say the full name. Oh shit. What's up, 𝗟̱cie? Easy Does It. Welcome. You asked the song. I heard I'll Be There by Michael Jackson. I mean, the Jackson 5. Young Michael was singing in that song. Love you too, 𝗟̱cie. Thanks for being here. Yeah, Leanne, you have Anne in there. I'm seeing ANNE at the end. But the Anne could be yours. But I don't think this is pertaining to you, Leanne. There's some weird energy here. Your middle name has 2 N's? Okay. Yeah, I saw Anne with an E, like the appendix of the first name, something like that. Oh, look, something with an N. Look, the dice is already showing up with the letter N here. So, anyway. I've got a T here. I did channel some tea names. That's confirmation. We did talk about drinking tea. Oh, see, they want me to go through this before I shuffle the cards. Who's telling me to shuffle cards? Whoever you are, I'm not doing that right now. Or ever. Here. B. Letter B. This letter came out in last week's channeling. And last week's channeling with the letter B, it wasn't a good thing. Now, if your name begins with a B or something, I'm not saying anything bad, but if you go to last week's message, there was something off. There's a J here. This does tie to somebody with the part of the Anne name in it. They don't want me to say it. There's a J here. Somebody's name might be TJ, because I have a T and a J. These are the initials of 2 people or 1 person, or your initials. Again, the B is there. There's a Y. Tell me why ain't nothing but a heartache. B for Backstreet Boys. Woo! All right. Those are my boys. I did channel Nancy, N and Y, so that's significant. I heard Nani. There's an L here. Well, Leanne, there's you, but could be something else. You know some J's. Oh yeah, see, Master Light's channeling the demon, but the energy I'm getting with the and the NASA and the J for somebody, it's part of somebody's name. They don't want me to say that name because they're actually a demon or something, and it's not one of the normal demon names like Beelzebub or Baal or however you pronounce it, Bael. Somebody, it's not, it's their human name, but they're actually a demon. I heard Langley, Virginia. That's where CIA is, right? L, Lancaster, Pennsylvania, Louisiana, Langdon, Lambda, Laura, Lyndon Johnson, Lorraine, Lucifer. Lane. I'm hearing Lane Staley. He used to be the singer of, oh my God, I went blank. It's brilliant, beautiful voice. Too bad he passed away. Alice in Chains, I think he used to be the lead singer of. Okay. Jan is part of the dark archonic source. I don't even know. Louisville. Wow, Leanne, your brother's name is James, your sister's name is Brandy, and your mother's name is Tammy. Dun da da da. Leanne, there's something really big for you here. And your last name is Paxton. I'm also getting somebody's first name is Paxton. Green Lantern. So, well, Leanne, if that's, wow. There's something significant for you here for sure. Definitely here for a reason. So let me now roll the dice. There's a Color Me Bad song with that title. It's a great song. Roll the dice, don't think twice. Let's stick together and melt the ice. Let's take a chance. Let's explore romance. That's somebody's message. Somebody needs to go listen to Roll the Dice by Color Me Bad. It's a fun song. That album is fun. I love it. Time for her activation. She needs her activation. Yeah, Leanne, there's something you need to be doing. I don't know, Leanne, did you sign up for the newsletter to get a free reading or something? Or like joining my community or something? Like I'm hearing, Leanne, you're being pulled in the wrong direction. Some people are pulling you in the wrong direction. Might be your family members. You want to go one way, but people are pulling you the other way. There could also be a significant other involved or a counterpart. You're done with something. You want to be done with something. The whole fear thing does tie to you too. Oh, Leanne, you talk about the newsletter. Go to my website. The link is in the description box, and put in your name, first name, last name, and your email address to sign up for that. Okay? There's other things you need to hear. Something she hears from you is going to be a catalyst for her. That's exactly what I was getting, Master Light. So Master Light is confirming, Leanne, to what I just heard before my guide said, look at the chat before you say something. You need to hear something from me that is incredibly important, and it is time. I'm hearing time is of the essence. You need to do something either before the 19th, or you need to do something before the end of the year. It's going to be crucial in where you're headed, is what I'm hearing. Karmic boyfriend, well, could be that too. I was channeling earlier about ending karmic relationships, including karmic boyfriends. You missed the last 20 minutes, Athena. What's going on? Well, everybody can catch you up. I'm about to roll dice here. I was channeling things. Akashic energy is what? Coffee house. Desiree said. Yeah, Leah needs to be activated. But Leanne, I am getting a warning for you. You're about to head in a direction that is going to be somewhat destructive. And I do say this with love, but that's why you're here, because you need to get out of something fast. I heard you're in danger. Okay? Don't let the fear kick in and start freaking out. But you have a choice to make. Okay? You have a big choice to make. You're really going to have to trust in your gut with this. Okay? And yeah, I do. It's your family members too, but that's why I heard like a counterpart or somebody else, some relationship, and you put in a karmic boyfriend. There's something that has to do with that. Okay. But again, this is not. We don't instill fear, but sometimes we need to put something that sounds scary, a little bit of fear in there, because fear also kicks us in the ass. It gets us to do things to get us out of our comfort zone. The thing that you fear the most is the thing you're supposed to be doing. Like, I fear being alone. That's the thing you're supposed to be doing, being alone. I fear sitting here in my own thoughts. That's what you're supposed to be doing, because you're supposed to be handling your thoughts or dealing with the darkness or whatever that is. Like me, fear of public speaking, fear of putting my face out there. My counterpart would always tell me, well, not always, but I have a video chat him saying, you need to stop hiding your face and you need to shine your light, right? That was one of the things I feared the most. Putting myself out there. Stop hiding. That was the thing I was supposed to fucking do. Show my face. I also had a fear of being alone, right? So I tried to like do everything I could to get against that. And God's like, I'm kicking you in the ass again to get you into full hermit mode. I don't want you doing this. I don't want you going out there. I don't want you talking to people. I don't, whatever. because that would have led me to repeat more karmic patterns. I wouldn't have been prepared for when God says it's time for you to go, Jess, it's time for you to put your face out there, whatever. Fear, face everything and run, or face everything and rise. I've never seen that, Starlight, so that's great. I love that. Leanne, you don't know how close it is and how much time you have? Well, I'm hearing the times now. And this is not to say you being in a dangerous situation is like you did something horribly wrong or anything. It's just like there's something you haven't just quite learned yet, and you're coming from a place of fear. Okay? But just know that when you overcome that fear, faith over fear, you're going to be fine. Okay? And sometimes dangerous things, people do end up in them, and it's just something that they need to really learn from and overcome. Right? So let's see what this says. Holy Spirit, Archangel, Jesus, Mother Mary, please reveal to us for highest good. What does this collective need to know through these symbols, these letters, whatever it is? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. There's no time like the present. Yep. The present, and somebody's getting a present. Okay. I think this is an M. Yeah. See, I was channeling M names, especially the Miranda thing. M. Okay, here's the letter M. I heard Morocco. Mouse, Mickey Mouse. Monday. Monday might be significant for somebody. Morsel. Mom. Mother Mary, Mary Magdalene. Mufasa. Mormon. Miraculous. Miracles. Momentum. Gaining momentum. Master Light. That's you. Master Chef. That's for somebody. Because I thought somebody was cooking here. I don't... Oh, man. This faded out. Okay. Now they're really testing me with this because this has water damage. And now I got to see what this... Hold on. What this says. Hold on, guys. Question mark? Yes. Not yet. I need more light. My face looks funny on the screen. I was Joan of Arc in a former life. All right, guys. I'm going to have to, like, you know, use my intuition on this because this die has yes, not yet, question mark, no. It's like short answers to things. But the water damaged this one word, and I cannot see what it is. Okay, hold on. Let me go within here to see what this is. I'm hearing now it's time. So Star Crossing is hearing aloud, yes. I'm hearing now it's time. So that's what I'm getting from this. So if you guys want to know, see, it's like, so I just went within so they can give me the answer. Stop. S-T-O-P. Spelled backwards, it's pots. So there's something about Mrs. Potts or cooking with a pot. Somebody's cooking. Or somebody was. And I just got tea all over myself. And now I want pizza. That's so bizarre. The only pizza place that I know that closes at 3 o'clock in the morning is all the way in Delray Beach. We were just there. I won't make it. I don't know. There might be another pizza place that closes at late. I don't know why I said 3 o'clock in the morning. There's something about 3 o'clock in the morning or 3 p.m. Okay. So we've got stop, collaborate, and listen. I'm hearing that from Vanilla Ice. Wow, this is in yellow ink, so I cannot see what this is. The letter S. You guys won't be able to see it, I don't think. It's the letter S. Shambhala. Look, I'm looking at the T. It's right next to it. Your last name begins with an S. I'm hearing sheer, cherry, shenanigans, simultaneous. Guys, this is also an exercise for you. If you pick up on something that I don't say, trust in that. That may be a message specific for you. I heard Snowden. Why does it feel like time's going really slow in this live? It's kind of weird. C, it's also yellow. We have a yellow S, a yellow C, and a purple M, and a red stop. This is the letter C, your last name. I don't have to say your last name. You know who you are because I showed the letter T here. Your initials may be TC, TS, SC, CS, CS Lewis, I'm hearing. China, we talked about that. California, again. Chocolate. Corinthians. Cow. Coconut. Coffee. Coconut milk. Okay, guys, here comes some funny stuff. I heard coochie. There's that. Yeah, not Gucci. I said coochie. So, I heard the word cunt, too. Ooh. Oh, boy. That is a tough word. And I said it. I normally don't say that. That's a big one. Charleston. Carolinas. Charlie. I did channel that name. Christopher. Cody. That's you. You are Cody Christopher, right? Yeah, there he is. Sherry, Sherry, Sherry by Frank Sinatra. Yeah, that's significant. Yep, Charleston, West Virginia. By birth, last name Smith. Okay. You live off the grid. Wow, Desiree, I said something and it caught on your end. The live warped and I moved and I spoke in slow motion. That's weird. So Michelle, you have a T and S in your name. So yeah, there's stuff with that. C, Capricorn. There's something for Capricorn season for something, or your birthday is in Capricorn season. All right. That's end of December. It's like December 21st, 22nd to January 20th, 21st, something like that. Christ. I heard Christ consciousness. yeah, again, I'm looking at your initials could be like TC, MC, CM, SC, CS. SC is South Carolina. Okay, let's see what else. We have the letter I. It's kind of like a pink color or red. I'm actually hearing my parents' names. I don't need to say that out loud. Igloo, Indiana, Illinois. Intelligent, isolated. Somebody needs to isolate themselves. Like, seriously. I'm hearing hermit mode. They're having me go back to the stop one. Stop with the bullshit. God had me channel this from him. Archangel Michael's backing me up with that. Stop and listen to your guidance. Stop repeating the same karmic patterns. This is also Roman numeral 1, they're also telling me. It is technically I, because this is a letter dice. There's an H there. It's technically I. You may have an I in your name, your last name, first name, last name. Roman numeral 1, the first. Right? The first of the month. Ice, something is icy. Somebody may have a car accident with that C there, car accident, like skidding on ice or like black ice, and you have a car accident that's coming up again at a stop sign. Okay? Or you need to stop, or you need to slow down. Stop and collect your thoughts. Stop and think about what you're doing. Wow, Leanne, like this stuff is really surrounding you a lot because you're a 𝗏𝗄𝗃. Okay. Grand evening, Bethany Bonk. Look at that. We saw the name B. There's 2 B's there. Welcome, Bethany. So there's that. Whatever you guys get to, put in the chat, whatever with the letter I. Okay, again, Roman numeral 1, 1 Corinthians I'm hearing because the C is here. Corinthians does have an S in it. Isa. I love you. Indiana. Some of your name, you have an I and a C in it. That's funny because I just realized my name, Jessica, has an I and a C in it. And an S. I just got that. That's kind of fucking funny. And we saw the letter J, right? So I have like 4 letters here. So we have the number 3. Oh, Mars. Somebody's on thin ice, a fragile bridge. Yeah. Number 3. You could have been born the 3rd of the month. I was born the 3rd of the month. 3 is March. You could have been born in March. You're the 3rd child. You're of whatever, of 3 kids, of 5 kids, 2 kids, 4 kids. 3 is significant. 3 is the Trinity. Could be the 3rd of the month. Again, could be March. Could be the 3rd of the month. The 3rd zodiac sign, which is Gemini, I'm hearing. The 3rd house. Okay. There's something activating in somebody's 3rd house. I did talk about me being Pluto in my 3rd house, so that could be for me. or when whomever, 3 times a charm. Maybe you did something 3 times and God's like, stop. You've done enough. Or dating 3 people. Somebody might be dating 3 people at a time. You got to stop doing that shit. It's not going to help you. Again, I say that with love, but that's not going to help you. 3 is the Empress card in tarot. I was channeling about the energy, about the divine feminine, the Empress energy, so there's that too. 𝗂𝗄𝗄𝗃, 3 times 3 situationships. Okay, 𝗂𝗄𝗄𝗃, that message is for you. Come on, get with the program, darling. Do you. Okay? Focus on you. 3rd time's a charm. Yes, like I said. You know somebody who's born on the 3rd? Yeah, I was born on the 3rd. You have 3 letters in your first name, 3 letters in your last name. I did hear the name Tim, Tom, like your nicknames may be 3 letters. Your last name has 3 letters? They're having me look at this differently. If you invert this, you change this around, it's a lowercase w and a lowercase m. I'm hearing like women's bathroom, WM. I heard the 3rd of November is significant for somebody, even though we already passed that. It could be November 3rd for 2025 or 2026 for somebody. Somebody's birthday. March 11th I'm hearing, because I'm going back to the March thing. Again, whatever you get, trust. Yeah, she's in the bathroom. Women's bathroom. There you go. Oh, Eric, 3 letters in your last name. That's funny because I heard your last name of day when I channeled that. Yep. I did. I said, wait a minute. 3 letters in the last name, and I heard day. I'm like, that's Eric's last name. So, yep, and now you popped up. Hi, Eric. Mom and wow. Yeah, Bethany, I was channeling mom quite a bit. We do have the M here. Okay? We have the M there. I was channeling a lot of M names. I heard you have 3 wishes. What are you going to wish for? Eric lurking in the shadows. Eric, were you the one cooking? I know you were the one cooking. I felt you already, and you didn't even have to jump in on here. Look at Bethany. My brother is here, born on the 3rd. I am a March baby, and I have 3 middle names. There you go. So this is, you can interpret on your own. There are 3 horizontal lines in the color green. I am getting Archangel Raphael's energy with that, like rays of light, blaze of green light, emerald light. Those of you who are in my Taurus activation on Thursday night, this is significant of this because I was channeling emerald green's rays of light from Archangel Raphael. There are 4 slashes here, 4 rays, whatever you want to look at it, okay? 4 might be significant. Your first name has 4 letters. I know that's Eric. 4 letters, 3 letters. Number 7. 4 plus 3 is 7. 4 may be significant. 4 walls entre 4 paredes. That is a Jon Cicada song, which is interesting. John, there was a John here earlier. Rays of light, but they're green. Green grass. 4th of something, April, the 4th of the month. I heard the 22nd, which just came out of left field. 4 houses, 4 people, 4 members of your family. You're the 4th child. You're the 3rd child out of 4, whatever it is. The baby of the family, maybe the last one I'm hearing. Somebody needs to wear more green, eat more greens, I'm hearing. Somebody needs to eat more salad, more fruits, more vegetables. I'm smacking my thighs for a reason because somebody's like self-conscious about their legs. I was talking about that earlier. But it's more somebody needs to wake up, or somebody needs to walk around more. Green, be out in nature. Someone needs to walk more out in nature. I did talk about grounding. Okay, somebody has 3 to 4 days to do something. I did say we're now 2 days away, because I'm technically on my time zone, it is the 17th of November. We're 2 days away from Pluto entering Aquarius. But somebody has 3 to 4 days to do something. One on the clock. My condolences on the passing of your father, Bethany. Oh, Jason, you're talking about the recording for Thursday? Yeah, that's fine. Yay, Jason had salad today. Oh, look, 10:10:17. I looked at the clock 10:10 like hours ago. You're welcome, Bethany. So, Master Light, I was going to address that. The shift will dictate how your timeline goes based on your present vibration and intention. If you are on my app, I talked about, or maybe it was the angel of the day. Can somebody remind me? I think it was the angel of the day message. I post daily guidance from the angels every single day of the week. If you're part of my membership. And you can get the cheapest membership and still get the angel of the day messages. They're very significant. We had the same angel come out 3 times. And the angel's name began with the letter E. Okay? That is significant. I think we all know, whatever it comes to channeling, cards, whatever it is, 3 times the charm. There it is. That archangel showed up 3 times. For those of you who read today's message, you need to pay attention to that, because that 3 to 4 day thing is specifically for you. It is for other people here, but if you read today's angel of the day, the time is of the essence. And for some of you, you need to do this before the 19th. You've got 2 days. Okay. Okay, Jason. They didn't want me to give the name of the angel for a reason, but that's okay. It's spelled differently, but that's okay. They told me not to say the name, but we'll just let it go. That wasn't supposed to be put out here. That's what they told me. If they told you that, fine, but it's okay. Let's leave it. The message behind that archangel was spoken 3 times this week. And it talks about Master Light with the shift. Okay? Your energy, what you've done these past 16 years, how much you've grown, is going, if you've learned something big before the 19th, whatever it is you're vibrating at presently, it's going to determine what your next 20 years is going to look like. if you're still stuck in the woods, if you're still stuck in the past, if you're still fearing something, you haven't taken a leap of faith, you haven't followed your divine guidance, you haven't done something for your personal health, personal growth, you haven't taken action on something yet, you've got 2 days now. And before you had 3 days or something like that. But if you've already done something, made significant change already, you're fine. They're having me look at the stop dice again. Stop what you're doing. We're all going to go through a shift. For some people, when Pluto's in Aquarius for the next 20 years, oh my God, it's the land of milk and honey for you. Because you did some big shit the past 16 years. Now, some of you, you did like a massive 180 in the past 3 weeks, 1 month. You made some significant change. There we go, 3 weeks. 3 weeks, okay? For some of you, okay, this is for those of you, you changed something drastically. You did a 180 in 3 weeks. You changed dramatically in a short period of time compared to other people. Some people, it's taking you 3 years to get this. Or you've been working at something for 3 years, or you've been told to do something for the past 3 years and you still haven't done it yet. Okay? The Asians create time. I have to laugh at that. What's up, Xavier? I might be tapping into minds. So, this is for somebody specific. And this has to do with the number 3 for you, whether it's the letters of your name, your birthday, whatever. Somebody in 3 weeks' time has made a dramatic shift. Like you woke the fuck up like real fast. But there's another group of you, it's taking you too long. 3 months, I'm hearing 3 years though. Or you're on your way to a 3-year anniversary, a 3-year mark or something. And it's like, stop already. Like you haven't made the drastic change yet. Or you need to do something. Some of you, you've been in something that's been going on for 3 years or like 2 to 3 years. And it's like, wake up. Stop hesitating. Stop doubting. Stop fearing. Because you're running the risk of the next 20 years to be like, it might be hell on earth for somebody. Remember, like Archangel Michael's coming in because now I'm seeing his sword go up in flames again. It's like the sword of light, the sword of truth is lighting up. He's telling me, because I'm envisioning him with his lit up sword and it's on fire. It's not emitting like crystalline light. It's on fire. It's a different type of light. It emits a different type of frequency. I heard get on your ass. This is very similar to what Kenneth was talking about. It's like now or never. Again, that Bon Jovi song. This is not to insult anybody if you've taken way too long to do something because of fear. Listen, I've been there for like a couple of years. Like I think it was 3 years for me. God said, Jess, stop doing this. Stop dating. Stop whatever, right? And I didn't listen. And then God had to kick me in the ass with like a massive tower moment. And then the year prior to the big kick in the ass was 2019, was the worst year of my entire existence. Okay? And then the 3rd year, God said, enough is enough. And he put a hard stop in my face. For a lot of you, I'm trying to warn you, don't end up with that happening to you. If you want to not follow your divine guidance, that's fucking fine. But if you know exactly what this is, it's time to stop being a pussy. It's time to stop fearing whatever this is and get on your shit. I'm hearing the phrase, it's now or never. you know what it is you need to do to stop doing. It's a karmic pattern. You've been doing this for too long. Some of you are going to get obliterated with not one, not two, but 3 towers all at once. Don't let that happen. If you don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, you probably need to get a private reading. Because a lot of this stuff, I'm not going to put out here for everybody who's here because it's going to be personal for you. 12,024 years of karma. For some of you, karma is going to hit you like it's never hit you before. And some of you, listen, I love you guys to death. I do. But some of you, you've gotten too complacent. You've gotten too stagnant. You're what's the word? Playing it safe. This is not the time to play it safe at all. But there's a smaller group of you, you woke up in a very short period of time and you're experiencing shifts. You're already experiencing massive changes in your life. You've already been getting the miracles. When I was talking, channeling the letter M here. Yeah, Master Light, setting sedentary. If you're in the group where 3 weeks time, maybe 3 months time, 3 days time even, you really like had an epiphany, like, oh shit, I need to stop what the fuck I'm doing because I'm going down a dark hole, going on the wrong path. I'm not getting anywhere by repeating the same karmic pattern, okay? So 2019 was the year that changed Cody's life. See? Somebody here, like, you changed timelines in a very short period of time. You need to keep up the momentum because if you go back to what you're doing, you're going to fuck it up for yourself. And it does tie into healing. For 99% of you, it's getting on your shit, the serious shit with your healing. This is not taking sea salt baths and doing meditations and like going out in nature and doing the basic shit. The basic shit is not working for you anymore. You need to go hardcore. You need to be a hard ass and you need to go in there, balls out, your cock's gotta be out and be like, you know what? I need to fucking do something about this. Because the next 20 years are not gonna be fun for you. And a lot of this healing does tie into really coming out from the shadows, that Pluto energy, and you going through the dark, deep shit, the fears you don't want to face, and coming to the surface and be like, here I am, Lord. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to shine my light. I don't care who does what to me, whatever, because when shit hits the fan and when people get in your face and try to throw you off your path, you may go right. It's like throwing out the baby with the bathwater. Okay? Well, what Xavier is saying, Generation Z are completely ruined. It may not be everybody. There's some people in all types of generations that are going to be, it's going to be hard for them. Okay? I see your comment there, Xavier, because there is some truth to that. There is some truth to everything that everybody says here. Okay? There is. This is about open-mindedness and not closed-mindedness. Okay? Everyone who's led here has got some sort of guidance, wisdom to share with the rest of us. Now, what I see is they may be ruined, but they're going to live a life of ruin where it's going to be like 10 of Swords for 20 years. Misery. 10 of Swords is the energy where you have nothing left to give and all your power is taken away and you're dead in the water. And you can't defend yourself. And you're so, and this is tying into the healing for some of you, depletion of energy. Okay?
Some of you are going to have some serious health problems for 20 years and you're going to be fucked. And guess what? You're doing the collective a disservice. He's on fire right now. He's speaking through me, and so is the Holy Spirit. This is not a joke. You're going to be fucking the collective in the ass because your light is so out. The light is out. And you're affecting the rest of the collective that's going to be in this ruined shit. They're going to be like, it's too far gone in a total black hole. When you're supposed to uphold the light, when you were told for 3 years, for 3 months, for whatever, to get on your healing shit, to boost your energies, and to be fucking immaculate and impenetrable and, what's the word? Invincible here. Where nothing can faze you. No one and nothing can stop you. This is not the time to play it safe anymore. Period. Some of you already got it. You got the memo. Okay? You got it the first time. Keep leveling up. Who's the keeper of the demons? Who wants to answer that? I think everybody got quiet. Everybody's getting quiet for a reason, because my Queen of the Dead is coming out. Okay? That shadow stuff, the stuff that nobody wants to hear, that nobody wants to talk about. Because you know what's coming through my mouth is correct. It is your divine truth, and you cannot sit on your ass anymore. You just can't. Because the world is relying on you for the next 20 years, especially when we start 2025. The 16 years, I missed it. What did you say? Tariq, can you repeat it, please? A lot of this has to stem from leveling up with your healing and doing unconventional ways of healing. Okay? I've had to do the same damn thing. Okay? I didn't talk about my thing at Target because that reminded me, I told this to my son today in our drive. Oh, so Master Light saying, sounds like you're speaking on someone who's an archangel who's going to stay asleep if they don't do their inner work. Yeah, because there's somebody here who's got superpowers, like super duper powers, archangel powers, and you're going to be needed soon. Like, real soon. Some of you are realizing you have powers, you have abilities, you're healing people, but your 3D self is not matching that. Because you haven't done the healing yet. And you're being called to step it up now because your energy is significant. Because somebody here is carrying archangel energy, and you're also carrying energies from other higher powers. Okay. Hi, Sophia. Sophia, if you want me to help you with that, the only way right now I can do that for you, I'm not channeling that here. I'm not doing any free readings here, but what you can do is sign up for my newsletter and I can help you with that. Just reiterate your question, or I have to remember that you're questioning about a job. But just keep in mind, if you do decide to sign up for my newsletter to get a free reading, you may get guidance on something more pressing for you, okay? Hi, Amanda Johnson. Welcome. So, yeah. You're all here for a purpose, obviously. But you're in this live stream to get bigger messages. because you're all part of a very significant part of this collective. That's so funny, because I think when I went all hard on people, a lot of people just left the chat. Ha 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 ha, I've done my fucking job, if that's the case. So anyway, it's time to really step up, guys. And the archangels need our help, okay? They've got a lot of fucking work to do. But we all know what's going on in the world right now, especially after the elections, and the energy has tanked. The energy has gotten worse than Ten of Swords. And some of us can't feel it because we're vibrating too high. And we're kind of trying to keep up, to keep the light on, right? That Papa Roach song that keeps coming to me quite a bit. Okay. Channeling about the 16 years worth of spiritual cultivation because that's all I've been doing. Okay. So oh, the Archangel of Death. I have that in my head. I can't remember the name. That Archangel is more feminine. I can't remember. Excuse me. Thank you for the hearts. I'm hearing it again. This is not the time to play it safe. And Archangel Michael, he went off through, because when I get like that, that's him coupled with the Holy Spirit, what I'm channeling. When I get like that, because they're like, but Archangel Michael doesn't deal with bullshit. He's a hard ass. He's telling you to like stop with your negative ego and like really step it up. Remember, this is not about you. It's about the rest of us. When I was speaking the truth, it was 12:21. That's significant. Azrael. Thank you, everybody. I knew it began with an A. I couldn't remember. There's going to be a lot of spiritual deaths. Ten of Swords. But there's also going to be a lot of physical deaths too. Because what I'm also seeing, what I've channeled before, and Master Light, you can confirm this or not, or add on to this, what I have been seeing the past 3 years, 4 years, the Pleiadians have their starships, okay? They're ready to take more people off of this planet because they have a breach of contract is what I'm hearing. Like Master Light was saying about somebody here is like Archangel status, and they got to do their inner work because like they're very significant in the healing of this planet and the ascension of this planet. And the Pleiadians got their ships up there, and I'm seeing more of them being taken away because they're taking the people who have these very prominent roles. They're not stepping up. They're getting complacent. They're stagnant. They're like secondary, right? The secondary is coming onto the field. No, we need the freaking offense. We need the first line of defense. We need the defense there. It's like we're not dealing with secondary shit. Nope. This is not the time for that. A lot of you have huge callings, and the Pleiadians are going to pick up the people who are not doing their job, and some people will be replaced. Thank you, Master Light. You've been handling the refinement and rehabilitation of fallen angels. There you go. First string, not the second string. So, hello, Rose. We need to understand our place now. This is not the time for playing games. And here, quit playing games with my heart by the Backstreet Boys. This is not the time to fuck around. And if you have wisdom and guidance, you have knowledge about stuff, and you're keeping that from people, you're doing yourself and the collective a disservice, but you're doing more the disservice in the collective. It's like you have gifts and talents, and you got to put it out there somehow, with however you're being told to put it out there. Archangel Raphael, I would say Michael, but he's helping Raphael here with this emerald rays of light here, okay? Texas, more Texas people. Hello, Rose. Welcome to the party. We really need to be focusing on our alignment, or some of you need to start getting realigned. That's interesting. Ascension won't be around for another 13,000 years, around that range. It's our last chance. Well, Mars, I'm going to let Master Light answer your question because he's the leader of the Pleiadians. The Archangel who broke the DNA and stole this world. I do not know about that, to be honest. Enlighten the rest of us, right? Somebody might be an incarnation of that Archangel who's here, right? I don't know. But I just heard from Michael, get on your shit. But Raphael's like, we need everybody. And some of you have these gifts already, but you haven't done the healing. It's going to backfire on you. Because if you have the gifts, and let's say you're healing other people, you're supporting other people, but you haven't fully healed yet, remember, you can't really heal other people until you have healed. And some of you, you're kind of doing that. You're probably in a little bit of your mission work, you're helping people out, but not to the best of your ability, because once these transits hit, it's gonna backfire on you. I'm hearing like you're gonna get hit with shrapnel. There's something about walking in a minefield and everything's gonna go off. Because some of you, you're going to get hit with the shrapnel of the world. You think you're protected. You think you know what you're doing. You think you're good to go. Your light body will not be able to handle it. And Pluto, we're talking about deep-seated, dark, shadow work stuff. Really pulling out the demons, really going in there. It's almost like putting salt on a wound, like really going in there to do the real dirty work. What lies beneath the surface. Wow, Rose, you were born at 2 pounds? Well, look at you. Maybe because you were conceived 2 months late. That's interesting. Oh, Leo, Sun, and Moon. Yeah, I was talking about the Leo, Suns, and Risings. Rose, you ready to go? You're being called to be on the front line starting next year. Some have been doing their biogenesis. The indigo type 3s have an angel soul and a fallen angel soul. They are supposed to help heal. Ah, some people aren't healing their fallen aspect. Yep. Sophia, it's hard sometimes when you're alone in the physical. I get it. We all get it. It is hard, you know, but you're here. You were led here for a reason, you know. You're starting to dabble into this community, right? There's the community in my mobile app there where you can really, like, you won't feel alone there. You're not supposed to. Libra rising. So Venus rules your chart. So, and you know, we're all healing all the time, okay? I'm doing the same thing. So I guess I'll bring up my Target story. I was out at Target last night. I needed to get laundry detergent and dryer sheets because I tend to get it from there. And I heard this Christmas song. And I can't remember what it was because my son asked me. I know it's by like a country pop singer. It's a male. He's young. If I saw his name, I could tell you. I can't even remember the lyrics because it's an original Christmas song. It's not a classic. It's not a remake. It's not a cover. Talking about somebody, you know, when they know when Christmas comes around, they get all like lit up or something because of their significant other, whatever. Anyway, I'm listening to this and I'm like, oh my gosh, yeah, that's right. It's Christmas is around the corner. Thanksgiving is in a couple of weeks. And then my mind went south because it triggered something for me. I channeled some of this actually. I had a recollection of something that I ran into last week. And I said, oh my gosh, this, and this was going on during Christmas time. And I didn't know, whatever. Okay, I'm not going to get into details because my guys don't want me to. Because I don't have to reveal everything. So I was getting like a little bit down and like my mind just went off the wayside. And mind you, I was in chipper spirits yesterday. For the most part, I had to recalibrate after something yesterday, but I was like, I got to get my shit done. And I was going to get ready for my walk. And then I'm thinking of this thing. I'm like, I can't believe that was happening. I can't believe that happened. I can't believe this, that, whatever. And it had to do with Christmas time. And then I got angry. I got sad. I was fluctuating between like mutable energy. I am a Gemini sun, right? It was like going back and forth between anger, sadness. And then I went even further into a dark hole and was thinking, I've been by myself for Christmas time for so many years, right? And it's a little bit more challenging for me this year because I'm allowing my son to spend 2 back-to-back Christmases with his dad this year because his dad's having a big life change. And my son's going to be there for it. And so I told my ex-husband, you can have Julian for both New Year's and Christmas. It's supposed to be my year. But I'm letting him have him a second year in a row. And now I'm thinking, right, kind of by myself. But I'm thinking about all these years I spent Christmases by myself, right? Yeah, with family sometimes. I had some glorious Christmases where I had Chinese food and I made myself a charcuterie board and I was watching National Lampoons and having the time of my life in my PJs up in Maryland, right? Because the Christmases I spent by myself, I was living in Maryland. So I made the most of it. And I wasn't having a pity party. I wasn't depressed. I wasn't like crying my eyes out, whatever, right? There was a time like New Year's Eve I spent by myself. I got really drunk. And there was a song playing by Nathan Sykes. And it's called Over and Over Again. And oh my God, I cried so hard. I had to let it all out. But anyway. So I'm going through all these memories and like, you know, my son's not going to be here. I still don't know what we're doing for Christmas, which is fine. I'm letting God handle that. And I'm having all of these like negative thoughts. It's like, icky stuff coming to my mind. And I'm like, where the fuck is this coming from? All because a fucking Christmas song and the Target speaker system triggered something that I ran into last month. Right? Something that kind of wish I didn't see, but God had me see it for a reason, because it was testing me, and it was also getting me to see if I was going to go backwards. Let's put it that way. Relinquish your grip on certain things and let another enjoy it. Yeah. So I'm like, okay. And then I passed by a mirror at Target, right? Because my guys said, they're like, go to the clothing section. I was thinking maybe I should get something for Thanksgiving, like a dress or whatever. So I'm going around there. But God had me go that route already. I already picked up my laundry detergent and my dryer sheets. So I see myself in the mirror. And usually I'm fine with that. But then what did I do? I diverted my attention to my lower half, to my legs. And my legs looked a little bit, you know, let's say not firm, okay? I was like, what is this that I'm looking at? Is that the mirror's at me? Then I started getting self-conscious, because for a long time, I was self-conscious about my weight. Not my weight. It was my height. At some point, yes, my weight, but not so much. I was thinking, do I need to lose more weight when I didn't have to, okay? But it was more my height, because I'm petite. I'm 5'4", right? I'm Latin. I got a Latin figure, whatever, but I'm like, good things come in small packages. I've overcome that complex with my height and my appearance. But there was a thing about the way my legs looked, right? They're short. They're not like uniform, so to speak, because my thighs are a little bit wider than like from my knee down, okay? Yes, 5'4" is perfect, I know. But I'm like, I'm looking at my legs. I'm like, I got to go to the gym more. What's happening? I'm walking every day. What is this? And then everything's coming crashing down. I'm like, where the hell is Jess going? Right? Why am I focusing on this? And then I'm comparing myself. I'm comparing myself to a particular person who's taller, whose legs are thinner. I'm like, fuck, stop. Stop. So I literally talked to myself in that Target mirror. I said, shut up. This is not you anymore. What's going on here? You know who you are. You come through a lot. You have to overcome this. You're regressing, right? Stop focusing on this trivial shit. Some women have longer necks and no shoulders. Yeah. Stop. And I called the archangels. I called on God. And I said to myself, you know, you are a goddess, Jess. Stop going back to that negative perception of yourself, negative viewpoint, negative mindset about yourself. That's not you anymore. Don't let this whole thing trigger you and put you backwards. You know who you are. You know your worth. You know why certain things had to happen the way they had to happen. And again, I was thinking about how I overcame so much, especially when I ended up spending the holidays by myself, right? And a beautiful board, knots and all, not a piece of scrap wood. Yeah, that's a beautiful way of putting it, Rose. So I'm sitting there having this moment in Target, out of all places, okay? I'm picking up on something. Somebody may have gone through something similar where they were at Target at the same time yesterday. I don't know. I just heard that. And I said, look at how far you've come and look what you've been able to achieve, right? Because for so many years, I was self-conscious about a lot of things, especially physical appearance, right? That's total Taurus moon stuff. Because Taurus is physical stuff, physical appearance, your value, your worth, those types of things. And I was telling my son how I was so distraught or overly focused on my physical appearance that I wasn't valuing my intellect, my brain. I said a couple hours ago, I'm a fucking genius, and my son's like twice the genius I am. I wasn't valuing how intelligent I was, witty, right, creative, those types of things. And there were people who didn't value my intellect either, right? And there was also a complex where, well, guys don't like me or whatever. I can't get a boyfriend. This is before college. Because I'm not pretty enough. I'm not good enough. I'm not tall enough. I'm not thin enough, whatever. I'm not this enough. And that just really threw me for a loop. Until I got to college. And then that shifted. And then I had people lining up at my door. And that was a totally different life lesson right there. Everything shifted. And then there was a whole other issue with my appearance or my self-worth, right? And it just got to a point where, oh my God, where is she going type of thing. And I'm there yesterday or Friday night looking at the Target mirror. And I'm going through all of these memories, right? And I'm thinking about how I am in such a much better place, right? Especially since I've been single for so many years, right? But then God's like, you've got to know your worth, and you've got to be preparing for the person who's aligned with where you're at, right? Understanding your value, your worth, but there's a whole bunch of other things that come with that. There's also the healing aspect of it. And God's like, I'm preparing you for a whole bunch of other things. I know you've been by yourself. I know that these things get triggering from time to time. But then they're also reminding me that I'm never alone. Nobody here is ever alone. I think, who was it? I missed it. It was somebody who said, you know, being alone, feeling alone, it's difficult, right? Especially when you're on this spiritual journey. And that's why hermit mode is so important. And that's why you kind of have to bring yourself out. Because I could have been like, I got to call somebody. I got to go put a post out. I got to go talk to some people. I got to, you know, whatever. I need some human support. But I went to God first for it. And I talked to myself. And it brought me back to the light. That is spiritual strength right there. I didn't go outside of myself. I didn't go call somebody up. I didn't go text somebody. I did it on my own. But it was more so I talked to myself, but I was also talking to God. And I called upon the archangels. Okay, I got it. Okay, well, I got to deal with this thing. Accept how I'm feeling. Process it and purge it. APP. We all go through this. And it's no joke that it happened the day of the Taurus full moon, which deals with physical things, your physical appearance, or more so the value, your worth, how you view yourself. Venus rules Taurus. Venus is about beauty, right? What is beautiful? What is true beauty? What is natural beauty? That type of thing. And for so many years, I was valuing like the outer appearance. I have to look this way. My hair has to be this. Whatever, I have to be this height, my legs have to look this way, I have to be this shape. Until several years ago, I started to realize what I had here. Now, I know people find me highly attractive. That's all great, fine, and dandy. I'm seeing that more about myself, right? I talk about, you know, I'm very okay, more than okay with my appearance now. Right? Because I never looked at myself as an attractive person, as like, or pretty or whatever. I always thought there was something wrong with me. But But I'm valuing more what's on the inside. Yeah. I'm valuing more what's on the inside. And that's what we're all supposed to be really seeing. But that's mainly because I did a lot of healing, right? I spent a lot of time by myself, getting to know myself. Socrates is like the hermit card. Know thyself. I'm always going to be more than enough for anyone, anything. And if nobody appreciates that, nobody values that, tough shit. That's on them, not on me. I am the blessing for them. If they don't see that, that's something that they need to come to terms with. And if they never see that, fine. Most of the things he would say is not allowed on YouTube. That's why I love having the private live streams, because we can say whatever the hell we want. Right? Instead of being cautious, walking on eggshells on a public platform like this. But still, it shouldn't matter. Right? So then afterwards, I'm like giving myself a pep talk, talking to myself in the mirror. I'm like, if anybody sees this, they're going to be like, okay, she's crazy, but who cares? So then my higher self says, okay, Jess, it's time to get out of here. I said, yeah, let's go on my walk. And my guides guided me to a song that they wanted me to listen to on my walk. It was a beautiful walk. And then I started to get back to the goddess Jess, to the Archangel Jess, to the Mary Magdalene Jess, to the Pleiadian Jess, to all those things. Earth Angel Jess, whatever. And then it went away, right? And then I was good. And then my guide said, go home, do this, do that, start dancing some salsa. And then after I did some other things, and I went through a massive shift. I jumped timelines real fast. And I went outside to charge all my crystals and my crystal bracelets and everything. Did some other things. I had a great self-care night. I did an hour foot soak bath with eucalyptus, spearmint, and tea tree oil. I was watching National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation. I repainted my nails. It's like a burgundy. No, not burgundy. It's more of a, oh God, it's a jewel tone. It's not fuchsia either. It's kind of like a fuchsia, but a darker color. Mulberry is what I'm hearing. My nails are like mulberry color. I did my nails when my feet are in the foot bath. I did my eye mask and things. I took like, I usually have a glorious shower. I did all this stuff for self-care. Because my guides were like, after your walk, you're not going to be doing any mission work because I'm a little bit behind. But they're like, we need you to focus on self-care. And I actually wanted to go somewhere, right? I wanted to go out because I was in a party mood. I was hyper, but my guides are like, no, you cannot go out today. You need to take care of you. Taurus moon. Super moons are all about self-care in the home. Okay? Inside your sacred space, near your sacred space. I had to protect my energies, and I need to really level them up for what I didn't know I was going to experience the next day, technically Saturday. With all the breakthroughs, bam, 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 including myself. I took care of Jess. I did my salsa dancing after all that self-care stuff, more self-care, before my shower, a little bit after my shower, and then I went to bed. And I was dead asleep. I have the best, I was going to say I have the best sex. That's weird. I had the best sleep. No, I did not have sex last night, okay? No. Maybe I dreamt about it, but I was too dead to think of anything. But I was dead asleep. I had the best dead sleep ever, and I usually sleep that well. I have no recollection of anything. I did dream something. I don't know what it was. And when I woke up, I'm like, oh, I feel it. It's different. And then I was reading up on some stuff, some text messages, whatever, talking to my son. hearing some other things, I'm like, holy cow, man, what just happened? And I knew I had a hand in that because of what I did for myself, right? And again, the self-care talks about healing. You take melatonin to sleep. I'm not against it, but I will say there are ways to get you off of melatonin. There's better ways, but again, I'm not judging anybody who takes it because some people need it right now. But there's a way to get you off of that. So see, even for me, right? And a lot of people would think pretty girls, oh, they don't have any problems, right? The world revolves at their feet. That's fucking bullshit. I remember reading a story about Candace 𝗂𝗂𝗃𝗀𝗃. She's my favorite Victoria's Secret model. I'd be all up on that shit, but we're not going to go there. I read a story about her, how when she does those photo shoots and stuff, or she's doing the Victoria's Secret Angel show, whatever. I don't think they do that anymore. I don't know. I think they still do. I don't know. Oh, another Eric. Singing bowls sound help. Yes, singing bowls are great. I was actually listening to that in my sleep before. Thanks for bringing that up, that other Eric. And I read the story about Candace 𝗂𝗂𝗃𝗀𝗃, right? And she said she gets self-conscious about how she looks when she's doing those photo shoots, okay? And I'm looking at, like, reading this like, what? She's fucking beyond gorgeous if I'm looking at, you know, her appearance, you know? And sometimes when I would look at those models, I'm like, man, I'm so short and my legs aren't that long. They don't look like that. I don't look like that. Right? So Candace is saying, I'm self-conscious about how I don't think I'm pretty enough for these photo shoots. And she has to go through a process with the photographer. She has to get comfortable. You couldn't tell. If you've looked at Candace's photos, you couldn't tell that she was having a hard time. And she needs pep talks and she has to psych herself up. She felt she wasn't good enough. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? I'm thinking I'm not good enough for Victoria's Secret photo shoot, and I'm reading her stuff. And 99% of the population of this planet would be like, she's what a goddess is supposed to look like, right? She's beyond gorgeous to me, right? And I'm pretty sure to a lot of people. It's like, it's almost looking at perfection according to what we've been programmed to think perfection is. And I'm looking at her, I'm saying, and I'm looking at the article, and I said, wow, that actually helped me. Because other people would have read that article and be like, oh my God, what is she talking about? She makes all this money and she's a Victoria's Secret model, and why is she complaining? Why is she self-conscious? Why does she not think she's worth it or she's beautiful, whatever, right? Like, oh my God, like she's, or stuck up or something like that, or saying some ill-willed things about her, or, you know, something that is insulting. Or they could have said, oh, she's full of it. She's making it up, because no gorgeous woman is going to be self-conscious. That's bullshit. And I looked at that as inspiration. And I actually told myself that when I was looking at myself in the mirror. And I remembered that Candace 𝗂𝗂𝗃𝗀𝗃𝗀𝗃 article that I read. Right? And God's reminding me, remember what you read about her. Right? And again, she's my favorite Victoria's Secret model. It puts a lot of things in perspective. And people think that the better looking people and all that stuff, they got it made. right? Oh, the world's handed to you when you're attractive. It's a lie. Again, I just was vulnerable to you guys about my moment at Target Friday night. And there are times I'll be in my power and I'm like, yeah, I look fucking good as shit, right? I'll be in that element the majority of the time. But there's going to come a time when something will trigger me and I know what God's doing. The devil likes to come creep in to throw me off. It also ties into the work that I do, right? Nobody wants to listen to me. It's like my videos that I put out there. They're over an hour long. And I know a lot of people don't want to listen to hour-long readings. And I'm like, I'm over that shit. If you don't want to listen to me for an hour and a half, you don't want to get your guidance, tough shit. That's on you, not on me. You can't be patient enough to watch my stuff? Okay, that's fine. I had somebody who actually made a comment about that on my channel, my 𝗂𝗏𝗄𝗧 channel a couple years ago. She goes, nobody has that much time to watch a video. I have stuff to do. I'm a busy mom and I have a 9-to-5 job. I'm like, I don't give a shit. I care, but I don't. But I do. I'm not going to conform to what you fucking want. I follow my guidance from on high, from up there. Okay? If you don't have the patience to sit through these things, when you're led to something and you want to fast forward and you want to rush it and you want to just be like, oh my God, this is dragging, you will not have the patience to receive the massive blessings that God has for you. You will settle for less. You will settle for second best. And you'll be like, no, I just want to go do it my way. I just want to go speed up the process. And I want it now. Amazon Prime type of bullshit. I'm going to put my shit in the microwave, hit the cook time button or the express button for 1 minute, and it's done. Doesn't work that way. Those who really want to learn, those who really want to grow, those who really want to ascend are going to have the patience. They're going to have the time. They have to make the time for their healing, for an increase in knowledge. And there were so many times I tried to force it and tried to have a shorter video. And my guys are like, fuck that, Jess. That is not you. You do not do what everybody does. You have a different purpose. You have a lot more knowledge and wisdom to share. And you're going to channel for however long we tell you to channel. And if people don't watch it all, people get bored. People are like, oh my God, how long is this? Seriously? That's their issue, not mine. We all have to be patient. That is actually a divine feminine quality. Patience. Because you want to half-ass it, you want to rush, you don't want to really learn, you don't really want to grow and take the time, invest time, money, energy, commitment, effort into it. You get back what you put in. You reap what you sow. You put in very little time, very little patience, very little money, very little effort, a small seed. Do you think you're going to have an apple orchard? Oh, fuck no. Do you think you put that seed in the ground and you walk away, expect God to take care of all of it? Nope. It doesn't work that way. And we all know when you plant a seed into the ground, for the thing to grow, you need patience, divine timing, the divine order, the natural order of growth. It's the same with us, the natural order of growth. And those who have bigger purposes, bigger callings, you're going to spend a lot more time in hermit mode. You're going to spend a lot more time healing than some other people. For some of you, it's going to take years before you are ready for prime time. Years. And if you can't be patient, you're going to get the crumbs. You're going to get the less thans. You're going to get the sloppy seconds. You're going to get the hand-me-downs. God has so much more for you than that. Patience is a virtue, yeah. To the other Eric. To become a master at things, you need diligence. You need to put in your time. You need to put in the fucking work. And you need to be patient to get there. Because once the shit hits the fan, once push comes to shove, once God puts you out there, you may get knocked out before the fight has even begun. And that's why I was channeling the Ten of Swords. When the big battle ensues, you will be knocked out before you step into the fucking ring. And this is not the time or the place for this. It's not. Which is why healing is a big thing in all of this. And being patient with your healing. But again, it's like, listen, for those of you who don't know, I live with my parents. Part of my self-care was taking sea salt baths once a week. And I would do something extra with the new moons and full moons, okay, as part of my self-care routine. I moved down here. My parents don't have bathtubs anymore, okay? They're all showers. So I said to God, God, what am I going to do? I can't take my sea salt bath. And he goes, you know what, Jez? You don't need that anymore. Sea salt baths are not going to work for you. Now, when I get my own house again and I have a glorious tub, I'm going to go do my sea salt baths. But that is not because I'm going to need it. It's more of just like a relaxation thing. Yes, it's a detox thing. But that's not going to be part of what I really need to do more healing, to grow, to clear energies. I've leveled up so much in these past 2 years since I've been here, and I didn't take a sea salt bath. The only time I've taken a sea salt bath was at my sister's house, in a hotel, maybe 3 times in the past 2 years. And for 2-3 years, I took sea salt baths practically every week. You see where I'm going with this? You have to level up, and these old ways of doing things will no longer work. It's like the parable in the Bible. You can't put old wine into new wineskins. You can't keep doing the same shit. You're trying to get up to a black belt. You can't keep doing the exercises and learning the wisdom and knowledge at the green belt level. Why are there so many drones around? I don't know. I don't have an answer for that. In 1,000 years, we will have the one last final battle against the evil beings in the multiverse. Yeah. We're all supposed to be like Master Light. We're supposed to help prepare people in our own way, shape, or form. But again, a lot of this stems from healing, but a lot also stems from your physical self, your physical healing, taking better care of yourself. so that your light body can withstand the shrapnel of the world, the blowbacks, the wars, the famine, God knows what else. So it can also handle more of the fear that will ensue, more of the panic, more of the despair, more of the darkness, where it just bounces off of you. Okay? It just bounces off of you. You're walking through the fire unscathed. There is a biblical reference to that, and I cannot remember the names of those 3 gentlemen. They all have some crazy names. I can never remember them. The king sent them into the fire, and they weren't burned because your light is too bright. Right? But do you know the amount of work you got to do to walk through a fire and not get burned at all? There's not even soot on you. You've got to be able to level up, especially your physical body, to withstand that type of heat. That's what it comes down to. And there are a lot of people out there, they've got their gifts and they're sharing it with the world, but they know deep down inside they are weak physically. Their energy is low. They're in chaotic situations. They've got addictions and obsessions. They've got, they're still dealing with all types of stuff that is low vibrational, yet they're going out there trying to save the world. It's not going to work for them anymore. Master Light was talking about the fallen aspects, right? Healing the fallen aspects. Really doing the inner work. That's why God had me quit everything and go into hermit mode. And I'm not telling you to go into you. And he told me I was ready to do YouTube well after a year of doing my inner work. I didn't jump the gun. Thank you, Rose, Shadrach, Meshach, and yes, Abednego. Thank you for putting that there. Okay? This is quite significant. So, I'm looking at the rest of these dice. So, this one says this week. So, for those of you looking at timings of things, I said 3 to 4 days. It's technically Sunday here. We're kind of at the beginning of a new week, depending what calendar you're looking at. Then again, this week is when Pluto enters Aquarius. I love that, Master Light. People don't realize when you do something in a dimension, it has another form it takes or cultivates in another dimension. Law of correspondence, as above, so below. Exactly. Exactly, exactly, exactly. Like Athena said, well said. What you do or don't do is affecting someone else, something else, not only just in this world, but in other dimensions. Okay? This, again, is not about you, me. It's about everyone else. We are here to keep the torch burning and not get burned by it. or not get burned by somebody else's torch. So what are you going to do in the next 3 to 4 days? What are you going to do this week to change that? What are you going to do this week to level up? Some of you are wanting certain things. Yes, Rose, don't hide your light under a bush. It's a biblical, I can't remember the biblical quote. A lamp was meant to be put on top of a table, not underneath it. Be the light. Okay? Oh, I have a shirt that says that. It's not Isaiah, is it? Is it the book of Isaiah? Anybody know the light quote? Can't remember. Leanne, your soul is tired. Yeah, I would go with what Master Light said. Yeah, you do deserve better. Yeah, your soul's in an unsuitable situation. Leanne, so I do feel this beautiful energy about you, but it's really time to make some significant changes. But I'm also getting, you may have had mentors or readers or teachers who are also leading you astray, who are putting you in the wrong direction, or you're surrounding yourself with low vibrational people and they're actually like energy vampires and they're sucking the life out of you. You may be getting poor counsel, I think. Okay, and again, that don't beat yourself up, please, for it if that's what you're thinking. It happens to the best of us. I talked about in the live stream Thursday night, the private one, my Taurus moon activation, how I was led to a reader and my intuition thought, oh, she's great, and you know, everything was great until the end of the reading, and she just took me off my path until, by the grace of God, my angels told me in the dream the next morning, a warning on the inside of my card message, and it had her handle of her YouTube channel. And I got to work and I was like, what does that mean? I just had a reading from her. And I was at my 9-to-5 job at the time, and blam, it hit me like a Mack truck. That is a false light worker. That is a false reader. She's steering you off the path. The enemy was behind her when I thought she was fine. And God said, stop getting readings from people. And that was my first one. And there was a time I kind of didn't listen, and I went to go try to get a reading from somebody else when I had a massive tower moment in 2020. God put the kibosh on that shit. The reader overlooked my email, my request to get a reading from her. That was God's doing. He said, didn't I tell you not to do that? Didn't I tell you not to go to those people? Did I tell you to do that? Nope. I went against God's guidance. But he gave me grace, and he stopped me from getting a reading from her. This is when we talk about you got to be careful with who you're getting guidance from. And I've said a lot in my live streams before, you're better off with surrounding yourself with people who are really of the light, but those who are tied to the angelic realm, the legions of angels, the archangels, those people who work with the archangels on a daily basis, who know the archangels, who hear them, who work with them all the time. Because they're coming from insanely high frequencies. We've got good people around, but they're actually being led astray. They don't even know it. The enemy's behind all of it. And again, they have to walk the walk and talk the talk. Their physical world, Their 3D lifestyle is supposed to match their vibration. You're dealing with somebody who's still in the 3D world, okay? Stressed out, have all these obligations, have all these crazy things to do, like, oh my God, I have to pay the bills, I have to do this, I have to do that, and they're like doing the light work, right? But they can't handle it. They can't like chew gum and walk at the same time, in a sense, I'm hearing. The 3D world's gotta match what they are doing. That's what they're telling me right now. Some of you may be in disagreement, that's fine. But on this channel, what I'm getting from them, which is why I talk about your physical health, your lifestyle, where you are at from a health standpoint, you gotta be emitting divine, perfect health and achieving that on a daily basis if you do the type of work God's called you to do. You gotta make your avatar match. Thank you, Master Light. And you've got to surround yourself with those people who are matching that energy. And you will draw in people, or you could draw people who are like further in the dark, but they're already got like super powerful gifts. Their 3D's got to match their spiritual side. And you have the energy to deal with their darkness. Because again, some of you are running the risk of you're going to be knocked out before the fight begins. Your energy is important. Your health is paramount. And you got to take the steps necessary to get there. Hello, Kartik. Welcome. I'm already giving guidance. There's something for you here. You may need to go all the way back to the beginning of this, and maybe there's something to address something that you're seeking. I'm also hearing, because Archangel Michael and Raphael, Michael is going to clear out a whole bunch of obstacles for some people. Those who achieved the divine perfect health is what I'm hearing, which is tied to Archangel Raphael. Archangel Raphael also ties into abundance. He also ties into the reunion of counterparts. What you've done unto others is not going to be done unto you. So for those people this week, your whole life's going to change dramatically. In a good way. Because of that green light, the abundance there. That's okay, Leanne. Don't focus on that. You've got to make the investment. You've got to do something to clear that energy and to kind of really, really be focusing on yourself, okay? You have something that is very, very much needed on this earth. I'm feeling it now. And the enemy is trying to do everything in his power to keep you from fulfilling God's promise for you, for fulfilling your purpose. Okay. Hi, B. With all these people just jumping on here. And it's what? Oh, God, is it 3? Wait, what time is it? Is that 2:29, 3:29? I've just lost my stuff. Well, Xavier, that might have been a little bit of a message that was not helpful for Leanne. Unless you're trying to come from someplace else. Okay, it's 2. Oh, well, Eric's ahead here, so you're not Eastern. You're 3:29 over there. Okay. Hi, B. Welcome. Yeah, see, I said 3:29, and I had no idea that that's Eric's time zone, the other Eric. Good night, Rose. Thank you for being here. Well, we all have darkness in ourselves, right? So it's a matter of what you choose. Oh, 1818. You choose whether to follow that or not. His words did their job, right? I have a rainbow here. Okay. Yin and yang. I talked about black absorbing all the colors. You remember what I talked about, the shrapnel of the world? You also got to work on protecting yourselves, your auric field. Some of you have jello for your auric field. This has come through many times. Okay. Hey, whatever's going on in the chat, like, let's put the light on, okay? We're not going to be coming at each other here. Leanne, that's okay. We all have had to change bad habits. Some of us still need to do that, and that is okay. You're not a horrible person. You're not in the wrong. Okay? You're not in the wrong. But now's the time to really be serious about doing your work. Okay? So the rainbow's there. I did talk about chakra alignment. I do have a deep aura clearing session that does help to recalibrate your chakras. If you're interested, I am having a November sale for 30% off. All that information in the description box. But either way, a lot of people, especially you here, need to really do some very deep chakra healing. It's going to help to fortify your aura. There's also your physical body should be able to handle all the frequencies of light. We all know red, orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo, and violet light carry different frequencies. What we put out, we attract. Yeah. Again, with me wearing black, absorbing all of that stuff. But you're going to be able to absorb the light and not so much of the dark. And you're protecting yourself well enough. Your auric field, your physical body, your light body, to push back what is not yours. To have it bounce back off of you. Right? Ooh. I didn't know that my battery... Seriously? Hold on, guys. I didn't know my iPod's battery was draining. Oh. Okay, that's kind of interesting. Coping differently, but not right. What does blue carry be? I can't remember the frequency for blue light. Not off the top of my head. I don't remember anymore. But anyway, Michael's kind of telling me to start closing it out. It's funny because I keep thinking it's 3:30 in the morning here. But it's 3:30, it's 3:35 for the other Eric, so that's kind of weird. Again, those who are new or those who are kind of like lurking in the shadows, if you sign up for my newsletter and my mobile app, you will be able to receive a free reading from me. Again, be patient. You will get it in divine timing. All right, Michael wants to say something here. Holy Spirit. Blue is also Archangel Michael. Holy Spirit, archangels, Jesus, Mary, Mother Mary, please reveal to us for highest good. So, okay, Michael, this is Michael coming through. A lot of you are being encouraged to, if you want further guidance, okay, like off of this platform, the memberships that I do have mentorships that include the coaching and stuff and some extra readings for yourself and things like that, other bonuses. Yes, Eric, the throat chakra, correct, is blue. These cards are blue as well. Yeah, the shade of blue, right. There's different frequencies for different shades of blue. Anyway, the guidance that I put on my mobile app could very well really give you some major preparation for what's coming. Okay. If you didn't hear me before, I do an angel of the day message. We see which angel is supporting us for that day. And a lot of that times, that's going to keep us as in lockstep as much as possible with our purpose, with the angelic realm, with God. All right. It's going to give us what we need for that day. And I've been noticing for me, where it's like, that is totally what I experienced today, right? It's totally what, I got the guidance, right? And I'm doing this for those who are on the app, right? Because it's part of a membership. I mean, all the mentorships and the memberships have that benefit, okay? But just that one message for that day could change everything for you for that day, provided you follow the guidance. Okay. I'm also hearing something about Starbucks, and this is what Michael wants me to say. Somebody here likes to go to Starbucks, likes coffee, or likes putting money towards something, maybe going out to eat all the time. Add up what that is for your week. Okay. The cheapest membership you can get is $19 a month. That's less than $1 a day. If you're spending $19 on coffee or going out to eat or something, how is that benefiting your personal growth and your healing? Is that coffee making you a better person? Is that Taco Bell, if whatever, I said Taco Bell for a reason, is going out to eat all the time, or whatever it is that you're putting money towards that you know is not for your highest good, is that really helping you? Is that really changing your life around? Is that improving your health? Is that easing your anxiety the way it's supposed to? Easing your stress levels? I know when God told me to invest in a membership for a mentor that God sent to me, I was like, I don't know, God. And look, I was making a considerable amount of money then, so I had no excuse. I'm like, God, what am I going to get out of this? And God said, you better do it. And I did. And it changed everything for me. Everything. And she gave daily guidance. And it resonated in me like you wouldn't believe with me. I said, holy shit, dude. That really helped me along. And yeah, I had to take a look at what else I was putting my money towards. Like, this is all worth it. What you put in is what you get back. But here's the thing. When you're investing in your spiritual growth, time, money, energy, effort, whatever, commitment, you're supposed to get back way more than what you put in from so many different sources. So some of you need to think about that for a bit. Taurus moon, okay? It's getting us to understand what should we really be valuing, especially when it comes to personal growth, our health, our well-being, what we are ingesting, literally and metaphorically. And I'm going to be so bold to say, a lot of people are like, I can't afford it. I can't afford it. I can't afford it. I can't afford it. You know what you're telling God and the universe? That you are not abundant in anything. You're not trusting that God provides for you. I can't do that right now. It's not possible. Who said it wasn't possible? Beautiful excuse is what Eric said. Okay? I talked about in my live stream, in my Taurus moon activation the other night, I think it was that night, God was telling me to get a massage, an hour massage, once a month. We all know good massages aren't cheap. I'm not rolling in the dough, at least not just yet. Okay? If you think like because I'm a tarot reader and I'm a spiritual teacher that I'm making bank right now, you're wrong. I may not look like it, but you're wrong. I'm not there yet, but there's a reason for that. I'm here to serve first and foremost. I have to be able to enjoy this for free, right? And whatever comes in, comes in. And God's telling me to spend more money on physical care stuff like my face routine, even the shower gel I use, I had to spend more money on because it's more eco-friendly, that type of thing. It's more vegan. God's like, I need you to get massages every month. I'm like, oh, okay, God. And I'm like, you know what? God always comes through. And God's been working miracles with that. Okay? And I was at the same boat. God, I can't really, it's not my budget. But God told me to do it because it has to do with my self-care, removal of energies. And he led me to the place that I needed to get it done. It's not just any, hole-in-the-wall spa. Okay? Even the massage therapist is significant. The people who work there is significant. The ambiance is significant. Every time I walk into that place, I'm in fucking heaven. I'm in a completely different world. Okay? So I know I'm in the right place. And every time I get that massage done, I got crazy ass shit blowing up in my world, and it's happening again, and my other massage isn't due until next week. Okay? And I'm talking about like an average of $100 a month. All right? You start going out there when God tells you to do something, to invest in something. This is all Taurus, because Taurus talks about literal money. And you go tell him, no, I can't. I have this. It's too expensive. I don't have enough. You're capping yourself. You're limiting yourself. Because you don't know what that investment is going to bring back to you 10,000-fold. You don't know the miracle that will come with it. Where when you put in $100, the next week you get $10,000, and you're fucking worried about, I can't do that, God. It's not, I don't really want to put that in for my personal growth. I don't really want to invest in that because I got these other things to do. Again, like I'm talking about Starbucks. What is Starbucks doing for your health? What is it doing for your ascension journey? What is it doing for your health? This is like real shit right here. Okay? I've been through this. God, I'd rather go spend money in a handbag. God, I'd rather go get this thing. God, and God's like, what? Is that really helping you right now, Jess? Don't think that I'm preaching to you guys, like trying to call shit on you or whatever, and thinking that I didn't go through the same thing, because I did. I had to start really understanding what was really of value. God said, I need you to invest in this. I need you to pay for this. I need you to give this much to this charity. I need you to do that. I need you to do this. I need you to go stop buying this and start buying that, whatever. And every time God's like, yeah, I know you're going to spend more money on it, Jess, and I know you're not really rolling in the dough, but you got to trust me. Wow. Here it comes. Archangel Michael, I'm asking for your increased protection. Please and thank you. You see how I'm talking about money here? The devil doesn't want you to trust in what God is telling you to do. He doesn't want you to put money towards these things that are going to increase the luminosity of your light so it can defeat more of that jackass over there. You're looking at someone who doesn't have a consistent amount of income, if I'm being completely honest here, but God keeps telling me to put money towards things that aren't cheap. If I can do it, you can do it. And a lot of you people, you've got money coming in every week. I fucking don't. So nobody hears a fucking excuse. And Michael's tired of the excuses. Because again, it goes back to what you guys are being called to do. And the enemy wants to put that money in your face like, I can't do that right now, God. I can't pay for that. I can't do this. My personal growth doesn't matter. My health doesn't matter. Really take a look at what you were doing. Because at the end of the day, that coffee is not going to go with you to heaven or to hell. That thing that you want to buy is not going to go with you when you're dead. Where is your soul going to be when you leave this earth? Do you want to reincarnate and deal with worse shit than what you're dealing with now? Right? And I talked about, like, when I used to do free readings and people would come back into here, oh, free list, free. I'm already giving you the free fucking guidance. What you do with it is up to you. And a lot of this, guys, have to tie into time, money, energy, commitment, stepping it up. Because you've got to get to a particular frequency here. Because, again, a lot of you are going to get knocked out before the real fight begins. These guys, they're really going to have to find everything in their power to make up for what you are not stepping up with. To make up for what you haven't achieved yet. That's fucking unfair. Because they're doing so much for us, and yet we want to play it safe, and we want to be all like, oh, I'm afraid to do it, and I can't do this, and whatever. They need our help too. This is a misconception in the spiritual community where because they're archangels, it's like, oh, they can handle everything and they got us all the time. No, we have a part. As above, so below. But we have to help fuel them too. Remember, we come from source. We come from God. Okay? It's like the light source. We keep draining the energy. How are we putting more back into it? It's kind of like you got a light bill, right? There's something about somebody's light bill here. What happens if you don't pay the light bill? You don't have your light, your power goes out. You don't have electricity, right? We all know electricity is important. However, we can get around not having light. Electricity. There's ways around things. But they're really having to make up for a lot of what we're not stepping up with, which is why the Pleiadians are coming in to take people off the planet, because it's like we're pushing against this gate. I'm seeing this castle, right? The enemy's pushing up against the gate, and like these archangels are like, man, we can't hold it up. We need more reinforcements. That's where we come in. They're doing their part up here. We have to do our part down here. And with what's going on in the world, we're losing. But it's more so we're losing energy. It's getting darker. And this is not a coincidence that all this stuff's happening before the onset of winter. Right? God's timing is fucking perfect. It's unreal, because I'm realizing the whole bigger plan in all of this. This winter is going to be a very, very rough one, also in the literal sense. There are going to be deep freezes in places where it normally doesn't freeze. And I'm having a feeling that even in South Florida, we're going to go through some crazy ass climate change with deep freezes. And we all know what happens with deep freezes, where it kills crops and stuff and it ruins things. There's something about, I'm hearing, a deep freeze of the soul. Okay? You got to keep that fire burning to melt the ice, to keep you from freezing. Okay? The enemy is really trying to hold us down in everything. Don't give him that power. Nobody has a valid excuse. Not anymore. No one. God is with you, all of us. You need to trust in what he tells you, what his plan is for you, and what he tells you to do. And he's going to tell you to make some very difficult decisions. But know that it's always for your highest good, no matter what it looks like. Archangel Michael, Holy Spirit, Jesus, Mary, Mother Mary, Legion of Angels, please reveal to us for highest good. Michael, what do you want to say to the collective before we leave here? Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity, and your protection. Oh my God, I don't need this. I don't need this, but some of you are still hung up on getting proof. I mean, come on, guys. This is not for everybody. He's coming through again with the Holy Spirit because he's tired of this. Make a decision. I was just talking about that. Are you choosing to prioritize yourself or another in this situation? Accept divine guidance pointing you toward your own joy. You deserve it. Heart, sword, and the feather. Look at the scales. That could be very well a strong message for some of you Libras out there. You can't make it up. It's funny because I've got 19 likes is what I'm looking at. This is card number 19. What is going to make you the most happy, the most healthy? Go in that direction. Yes, thank you, Master Light. November 19th. This is totally about Pluto going to Aquarius. Some of you are running out of time. And yes, there is divine timing, but the archangels of God are like, you don't have any more time. A lot of you, this decision needs to be made before Pluto goes into Aquarius. That's 2 days from now. I was channeling that I don't know how many times. You're so afraid of making this decision. Why? Why? For some of you, it does have to deal with money. Again, why? Where is God in all of this? He provides for the birds and the trees and everything on this planet. What makes you think he's not going to provide for you to back you up with whatever this decision is? It's time to play. Number 17. You're working too hard and worrying about everything. Seek out joyous experiences to bring balance into your life. Again, with the balancing act, we've been talking about this. You got to tap into your inner child and have some fun. Okay? For some of you, I was channeling football Sunday. Go watch a game. Go do something fun. You're working too hard. Again, you're too caught up in the 3D world. Loosen up a bit. Stop being so serious. You deserve to enjoy life. Life was not meant for us to be working hard. That drains your energy. It's so funny because my guides are reminding me that like I'm getting like really passionate about this, and Archangel Michael's really coming in hard here. And I have no fear about saying this shit at all. And it's glorious. I'm already elevating my vibration just by speaking this divine truth. And it's funny because usually I can't really talk that loud because, you know, my parents sleep not too far from here. But they're not here. So I guess there was all divine timing because they knew what I was going to be channeling. And I had to be like loud about it. It's waking people up. Seek out joyous experiences, guys. You deserve it. Okay? Go have some fun. Some of you are working too hard on your healing even. Balance it out. Some of you are trying to speed up your healing. It's not going to work. Be the real you. Number 6. Your greatest power comes from being who you truly are. Don't let anyone sway you from expressing your authentic self. Authentic self deals with Libra energy and Aquarius energy and Gemini, the air signs. Be you, be who you are. Right? I have that right here, right here. This is what my counterpart told me. And I ran into this at a 5 below, and I knew that was meant for me because I've never seen that bracelet anywhere else. I also had to learn to be myself. It's exactly what I'm going through right here because I know a lot of you people do not like what's coming out of my mouth. That's not my problem. I said it before. I tell you what you need to hear, not what you want to hear. And a lot of you know deep down inside, you're like, that is truth. I need to listen. That also ties into the energy what I was saying about stop playing it safe. Okay? Like what I'm channeling here. I can't play it safe because I'm not doing my job. I had to do a lot of inner work to be able to channel this guy over here because Michael is freaking powerful. And when he's at the higher frequency, which I can channel now, oh, it's spitfire. It's like in your face. No holds bar. Nothing is left unturned, I'm hearing. Like, he will say whatever he needs to say through me. No matter how difficult it sounds. And some of you, you are preparing to be able to channel him or channel the truth in such a way that could be intimidating. That maybe people will be like, oh my God, I can't believe you said that. Or like you lose subscribers or you lose viewer or like it doesn't go anywhere. Fuck that shit. It shouldn't matter to you. A lot of people, you're going to do a 180 and you're going to be like in people's faces, like hardcore, right? A lot of you are going to get away from the airy fairy princess dress. Again, nothing against princesses because we got some warrior princesses, right? Like love and light, fairy dust. I heard fairy light. That's somebody's handle, I think. Nothing against that, but I mean, there's something raw and carnal that needs to be brought out of you. Let it out. Let that dark shit out. But it's not evil. It's just like, ooh. It gets people's attention. It wakes people up. You are out of alignment 1,000% when you're not being your true, authentic self. And Pluto going into Aquarius, being the weirdo, being the authentic, being your unique self, Pluto is gonna kick people's asses and he's gonna just do something so dramatic in your life that's gonna get you to face that fear of you being who you really are and not apologizing for it. Because so many people, did I say that? Oh my God, did that come out? I'm sorry. Did I trigger you? I'm sorry. What the fuck are you apologizing for? You should not be apologizing for who you are, for how you project yourself, for how you teach, for how you learn, for how you share your wealth of knowledge, for how you dress, for how you look, whatever it is. I've seen too many people apologizing for stupid shit. They got a child coming into their video, or a dog pops up, or they sneeze, or they cough, or they fart, or there's like, oh God, I'm sorry, I ruined your video. What the fuck is that? Or something comes out and they speak a truth, okay? Or they say, I'm sorry guys, but I have to say this, and it's, why? Pluto is really going hard on some people to get them to stop doing that bullshit. No one should be apologizing for being who they are. Even if you speak a truth and you hurt somebody in the process, if that's what you're feeling, if that's what you see the truth as, but you're being cordial about it, or like you're, you know, it's like you're saying it with love, but it's a tough love. You don't apologize for it. Now, if you go off the rails, or there's like massive judgment, or you kind of slip of the tongue, or you have a knee-jerk reaction, right? If there's something really worth apologizing for, then you apologize. But you do not apologize for being who you are, or apologizing for some petty shit. Sorry guys, sorry guys, sorry guys. Sorry I sneezed, sorry I coughed, right? I swear sometimes I'm like, and I know that for some people it's difficult, it's hard, they're learning, but Pluto's coming in to ruffle some massive feathers here. Put a kibosh to it, the nail in the coffin. I'm also hearing with the time to play, some of you have like, you're very witty, you're very silly and stuff like that. Like I was talking to one of my students about like fart jokes, okay? I was talking about, okay, so those of you who read my newsletter, you know about cloud spotting, right? I was actually doing cloud spotting, and I'm looking up there, and I said to this person, you know what I see in the clouds? I see a fart cloud. I've never seen that while cloud spotting before in my life. That's inner child stuff, right? You know, and I hear sometimes people say like good looking people or pretty girls or attractive people, they shouldn't talk like that, or like make fart jokes, or like have that type of sense of humor. Fuck that shit, man. Like, give me a break. Give me a fucking break. So I'm doing the cloud spotting, and I'm cracking up. This person's cracking up, and I'm thinking, oh my God, I'm seeing a fart cloud. We all see the emoji, right, with the wind and stuff like that. You gotta have fun like that too, okay? Be your funny self. Don't be afraid to make those jokes. Don't be afraid to be the weirdo. That is Aquarius energy. Don't be afraid to stick out like a sore thumb. Stand out from the crowd. If you don't fit in, tough shit doesn't matter. Does not matter. It should not matter to you. It's that Dr. Seuss quote. Why try to fit in when you were born to stand out? But there's something about you being silly. A lot of you, you're silly people. Start incorporating that into your everyday life. If somebody doesn't like it, they're not your friend. They're not part of your soul tribe. I'm going to say it to you like it is. Right? And when I talked about, because one of my students was like, I talked about the fart joke, and he said, if people can't laugh about farts or whatever, they're no fun. And I'm like, you high five right there, right? Because I totally agree with that. Now you're going to have people who don't have a sense of humor, dry, right? Dry. No pun intended. Okay, fine. But if you are silly, if you are this witty, like you're off the rails, you're a weirdo, you laugh at fart jokes, whatever it is. I keep throwing the fart thing for a reason, because that's going to resonate with somebody. You keep, you know, making, you know, like really puerile, asinine jokes or acting whatever. And you're surrounding yourself with people who are like, ew. That's gross, right? That's so childish. You're like, you're so immature. You're not tapping, they're not tapping into their inner child. You got to kick them to the curb. They're not really, they don't appreciate who you really are. No. Make that decision. They shouldn't be your friend anymore. Like, cut them off. Like, you don't resonate with them anymore? Fine. Again, Pluto is going to put a kibosh. It's going to put an end to a lot of relationships, friendships, jobs, whatever. Be prepared for that. You've got to start being yourself. That is what really gets you into alignment. And the bottom of the deck is all in perfect timing. The bottom of the deck. This is it. It's time to take action now. I will be here to help you every step of the way. I told you about God and the archangels, your higher self, your ancestors, everybody up there supporting you. Walk through the damn door. You don't need to worry about where that light's coming from, what's on the other side of the door. Just walk through it already. Because God and the archangels, Archangel Michael, is really giving it to you right now and saying, now is the time to do this. Make that decision already. I was channeling some people. You've been sitting on it for way too fucking long. Pluto's going to come in and do it for you. He's going to put an end to this shit, like in National Lampoons when Margot says, if you can't put an end to this shit, right? Then I will. And what happens, right? She gets attacked by a squirrel and a dog, but hey, she took a risk. It's Margot and Todd, right? Margot's telling Todd, dude, Todd, do something. You're the man. Do something. He's like, I don't know, Margot. Whatever. I don't know, Margot. Right? It's funny because my son and I are getting those shirts. But anyway. He's not stepping up. He's not stepping up. Divine masculine is supposed to be protecting and providing for the feminine, correct? If you're not going to put it into the shit, then I am, right? That's what she says, then I am. And so, Todd's not doing anything. Again, some of you, you're Todd. I got to give it to you straight, because again, it's Archangel Michael. This is his deck, okay? Big dick energy. Some of you are Todd. Why is the carpet wet, Todd? Why is the carpet all wet, Todd? I don't know, Margot. Some of you are being Todd right now. And some of you need to change that and you need to be Margot. If you know what I'm talking about, go watch the movie National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation. Pluto is going to be your Margot for some of you. And Pluto is going to be the one to put an end to that shit. And it's not going to be pretty for a lot of you. Because a lot of you have been told, now's the time, now's the time, now's the time. Why are you sitting on your ass? The door's open. It's been open for a long time. 3 weeks, 3 months, 3 years, 3 decades even. For some of you, 30 years. Own up to who you are. You know what it is you need to fucking do. This is the time to do it. Don't say you weren't warned. Marco Polo. That used to be an app that I used to use. What are you going to do for yourself? The BQ is do what is right for you. That's total Libra energy. Stop with the people pleasing. Stop with the pettiness. Stop with the airy-fairy, love and light stuff. We don't need that to go into battle. Again, you're a commander. You're a leader. You're not going to have your soldiers go into battle and you wearing a princess dress on your fucking horse with your wand. Okay, guys, we're going to win because we're in the light. No. No, 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 no. This is not the time for that. You don't, nobody in the history of ever had somebody in a fairy dress waving a magical wand with wings and shit and glorious hair and just trotting up in front of the soldiers like, hey guys, okay, love and light, we're gonna win. You know, like God is with us. He is with us. But we need to be ready for battle. We need to go in there as warriors of light. All the great leaders in the world weren't going around distorted feminine. Oh, I'm afraid. I want to be nice. I don't want to ruffle feathers. I don't want to kill anybody. I don't want to harm anybody. I don't want to hurt. You build character when you get hurt. You wake the fuck up when you get hurt. I've been through this many fucking times. And sometimes when I'm in my truth and I gotta speak my truth, it's gonna come across as being hurtful in some way. But that helps us to realize something about what we really need to address. The truth fucking hurts. Okay? The truth hurts. It's gonna hurt. It's supposed to hurt. So that you can learn how to heal what that is. So you can face that truth, okay? And go fight your battles. I mean, really fight your battles. And whatever hurt is done unto you, whatever comes across to you that is just not, oh man, that was tough. You become tougher because of it. You become impenetrable, invincible, unstoppable, unbreakable, unshakable. Nothing can stop you and nothing can get to you. And when the hurt may come in or something tough may come in, you utilize that as fuel. It ignites your fire even more. It increases the luminosity of your light even more. And you're able to heal from that in an instant. You're able to forgive in an instant. You're able to just let it go in an instant. Done, done, and done. Move on. Get ready for the next challenge. Again, this is it. It's time to take action now. You're being supported. And some of you, you're being supported by an Archangel Michael at a different level of light. I don't know where you're at. But he's going to be there. You just need to step through the door first. You need to do something first before they can come in, before God can come in. And you've got to go through this with faith and with trust. That they're going to support you, but you need to do something first. Stop worrying about everything. Worry gets you nowhere. Worry is a demonic spirit. More worrying will cause more things to worry about, and you're fueling the devil when you do that. You're giving your power away to the devil when you worry, when you're riddled with fear. Some of you need to start practicing telling yourself that. Worry doesn't change the situation, doesn't make anything better. It's not going to go away until you stop worrying. Master Light facts. Again, where is God in all of this? Some of you has to do with like a job. I gotta work, I gotta work, I gotta work, I gotta pay the bills. Yeah, we get it. God knows this. You need to have some fun. Enjoy your hard work. It's like some of you work so hard, and somebody has like millions saved up or some shit. You have a lot of money. I don't want to touch my mattress. I don't want to touch my bank account, my savings. I can't do that because what if something happens? What if? It's like Eight of Swords. What if it doesn't happen? What if you don't have an emergency? Right? Take that vacation. Go on that trip. Go spend money on something. Maybe you deserve something. Maybe you want to splurge on something. You haven't gotten yourself something for so long. It's like a Capricorn. My precious, like 4 pentacles. No, I can't touch my money. You're not living when you do that. Especially when you worked hard for it, right? It's like when God telling me to get massages every month. He's like, Jess, what you get, you're deserving of it, right? It is kind of an energy of playing. Not literal playing, but I'm enjoying something that is for my highest good. I'm prioritizing myself. And it's actually coming back to me in insane, miraculous ways. And it's also bringing miracles to other people around me. I'm like, I didn't even think that was a thing. Master Light was talking about a ripple effect. I've already seen it with one student. Guys, I can no longer see the chat because my iPad died. So whatever you put in the chat, I cannot see it, so that's okay. Sometimes the chat comes through here, sometimes it doesn't. What are you waiting for? I saw, Desiree, I saw your whelp. Yeah, but you know what? My guys are like, I got, the show must go on. Don't get yourself into a 20-year cycle of like, God knows what. And for some, it's not going to be pretty. You've had a long time to think this through. The time is now. I channeled this. Oh my God. Remember when I went to the bathroom and I stood outside the door? I said, Jess, stop before you open the door. Holy shit. I lived this card. I stood outside the door and they said, stop a minute, Jess. Listen to what we have to say. And I heard, it's time. And then I opened the door and then I sat back in my seat. This is that right here. And I knew what that meant for me, specifically. A lot of you should know by now what this means for you. And look what's after the timing card. Yep, time for the legions to commence. Recognize the signs from above. There's another feather again, 444, the dove, the butterfly, a coin. Angels are sending you messages now, but you're too distracted to notice. Stay alert and open to divine guidance. You keep getting the sign after sign, message after message. Some of you have been watching me for 3 years, and some of you are Aquarians. A lot of my Aquarius videos, I was repeating the same damn thing. My iPad just turned on. Holy fuck. How did that happen? Whoa. Do you see what I just did? Apparently my energy is so strong, I turned my iPad back on. No, that's not a joke. I know what my abilities are. That's fucking crazy shit. I know you guys can't see it, but it's there. I'm beside myself. See, Master Light, I told you. Master Light knows where I'm going. He knows what's happening already. We all know where we're going, right? That's why Master Light, like, you came in at the right time. That's why I told you to send me an email. But anyway, yeah, the vibration is high. So, you're getting the signs. You're getting the messages. Again, the angel of the day on my app, the same angel came out 3 times. The angels don't fuck around. God doesn't fuck around. Like, I mean, they're trying to get us to a better place. Pay attention to the signs, guys. You keep saying the same thing. Why are you not listening to it? Again, I told you, for 3 years, I went through this very same shit. Don't do what I did. I really had to learn the hard way. Okay? And then I added more karma for myself. This is your last chance to make this decision. This is a really weird message. Some of you are not going to hear from me ever again. If anybody's getting anything else from that, can you please let me know? That's kind of crazy. Okay, I have the chat back on. You're already in the future. You're just here to oversee. Oh, thanks, Eric. You keep getting the same signs. And some of you are not paying attention. Because why? Guess what's at the top of the deck? I told you. I fucking told you. I'm going to stay in the 4D. Have no fear. Fear is a trap of the ego. Allow me to use my sword of light to free you from the disquieting feelings holding you back. Fear always holds people back. Fear is a demonic spirit. Fear not. It is the most widely used phrase in the Bible. And I get it, guys. It's so much easier to be afraid of things than to have faith in the unknown. This is why we're here. We're supposed to learn all of this and to trust what God is doing in our lives. My own son talked about this. Mom, it's so much easier. My son is fucking brilliant. And when you're being your true authentic self, you're in your full power. Your full God-given power. That is when you're going to see massive amounts of miracles come your way. When you're speaking your truth in your living, breathing, thinking, shitting, eating, drinking, sneezing, coughing truth. Okay? Whatever. And when you're enjoying life, it's time to play. You're boosting your manifestation abilities. You're boosting your ability to have God and the archangels really work some insane miracles in your life. And he will send you your destiny helpers for your highest good. But some of you are actually attracting people you think they're your destiny helpers when they're really not. Like I call the predatory angels. Trying to strip your power away, take your energy. It's like people go around, ooh, this person's got a high vibration. Oh, this person's got gifts. This person's got, ooh, I'm gonna take their shit. Wolf in sheep's clothing. And you're supposed to know, based on your vibration, you feel more tired, you feel more sleepy, you can't stay up for these live streams, you can't stay up for things or whatever, but it's a sign. And others of you could be like, the energy is like so draining, like you gotta start working on really boosting up your energies. This is not the time to fear whatever this is. It's go time, guys. It's go time. And again, some of you have 2 days or maybe 1 day. Some of you, this needs to be done before the 19th or by the 19th or on the 19th. Permanent vacations, yeah. Time to act accordingly. Cutting cords. Okay. I opened right up to the open your heart card, right? This is about stop judging yourself and other people, right? Open your heart to love. Judgment is the problem. It's not the solution. You could be judging yourself, or you're afraid to make this decision because you feel like you're going to be judged by people. You're afraid to be the real you because you're going to be afraid. You're being afraid of being judged by people. You're afraid to speak your truth. You're afraid to take action on whatever this is. Fear of retribution, fear of judgment, fear of loss. Again, the fear is what's blocking your blessings. I know it's not easy, guys. I know it's not. Again, my example with God telling me to get massages every month, I was a little bit fearful. God, what if I need that $100? God's already done some miraculous shit to make sure I get it done every month. And I keep seeing amazing shit happen, and I don't really have to lift a finger. The only thing I gotta do is salsa dance all day, every day, and take care of myself, and have my foot baths, and do my walks, and, you know, do my mission work, and be of service to others. Look the part. Dress the part. I gotta keep doing my work. God says jump, I say how high. When you are to place a judgment about yourself or others, you create conflict that brings unrest, unhappiness, and unforgiveness. Right now, your ego is a powerful detriment to your happiness. Things may seem complicated, but the truth is that you simply need to get out of your own way. Whatever the situation, you'll find that approaching it with a sense of love can heal all things. There are going to be times when your behavior doesn't match up to your expectations of yourself. If this is the case now, what you are meant to be learning is how to love yourself regardless. Try to remember that at any given moment you are doing the best you can, and try not to judge yourself too harshly. If you could see yourself the way I see you, then you would never be hard on yourself again. You know that you are a child of unfathomable beauty and light. I was going to say you are a child of God. It doesn't say that here, but that's what they want me to say. There are also going to be times when other people let you down. It is important to remember that they too are beings of unfathomable beauty and light. There is no way for you to fully understand their actions, because it's impossible to comprehend the total history of another unique soul having a human incarnation. You are called upon to open your heart and offer yourself and others compassion. Forgiveness doesn't mean that what you or someone else did was okay. It's about lifting the weight of judgment from your own shoulders. Forgiveness sets you free. Judging others is your world's #1 problem right now. Don't be a part of the problem, be the solution. Let love heal the situation. I'm also hearing like judging a book by its cover. 19, make a decision. The time has come for you to make a choice, make a decision. So often when people are conflicted about a decision, it's because they are comparing the repercussions of choosing to make themselves happy versus giving someone else what they want. My heavenly perspective is that you can arrive at a choice from within one of 3 spaces: mind, the heart, and the angelic or divine guidance. Notice where your eye is drawn in the image: the sword, which is the mind, the white feather, which is angelic guidance, or the ruby, your heart. This may provide you with guidance as to which aspect of your human existence might be especially helpful at this time. So whatever your eye diverts to first is what you need to make a decision about. Some of you are deciding whether to open up to somebody about something, or speak your truth about something, or to show somebody who you really are. If you're afraid of doing that, you've already lost the battle. You're already out of alignment. You're out of alignment with your blessings. The scales represent your desire for all these things to be in balance. But if that were the case, then you probably wouldn't be receiving this message at this time. You would have already made a choice because it would be easy. Ask yourself if you have too often gone with the option of making someone else happy at your own expense. Then ask yourself if it isn't time. Then ask yourself if it isn't time for you to bring the scales back into balance by choosing what you truly want. I will support you in whatever you choose. Now they know. Some of you may still make the decision out of fear. That's okay. They're still going to be behind you, but there's going to be repercussions. There's going to be some more lessons to learn, that type of thing. Okay? They just want you to make a decision. And a lot of that has to do about your true self, being who you are, and like enjoying life and not being afraid of being judged for this decision you need to make. Or whatever this is. A lot of you know what this is already. Because this has been coming up a lot in my channelings. It's time to play. You are working entirely too hard and haven't left yourself any time for enjoyment and fun. This is not sustainable, and it will leave you exhausted and burned out in the long run, which is why I said you're going to be knocked out before the battle begins, before the fight begins. This situation simply has to change. Carve out time for yourself, even if it's just brief moments here and there for self-care and amusement. Block out times in your calendar if you have to, whether it's 20 minutes every day, an afternoon a week, or a few days off each month. Read parts of a book you love, or go for a walk somewhere that brings you joy. Find a new show, preferably a comedy, that will allow you to laugh and forget your obligations for a short time. It's funny because I was watching National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation. I've watched it a billion times, and I still laugh the same at the same parts every time. And I make my own jokes to make it even funnier. Okay? Some of you need to just go watch that movie or watch some funny Christmas comic. I don't know, whatever it is. Go watch Matt Rife or something. He's hilarious. Better still would be to take a vacation. Just planning where you want to go and what you want to do, even if you don't have the time off or finances lined up quite yet, would do you a world of good. But for now, today, make time for play in your life. Try to find fun in everything you do, even if it's just a little bit. If life isn't fun, then what's the point of your incarnation? That is what brings you joy. God's purpose for us is to enjoy life, to do what brings us joy, to do what lightens us up, to do what frees us from the difficulties of the world, the harshness, the challenges. A lot of you are being asked to make this playtime or do fun things in your own space, right? Because I know for me, there were times where God's like, okay, go do this, go take your Vegas vacations by yourself, whatever, go here, have a dinner date by yourself. And then God's like, okay, now I need you to find fun within your home, within your vicinity or something like that. Or, you know, change it up a bit. 6. If your birthday's in the month of June, June 17th, June 1st, June 19th, I know I'm getting June, this is significant. The range of variation within human existence is a rainbow like none other. We did see the rainbow already. It would simply make no sense for me to present myself in a form that only some people can understand. And so, just like the rainbow of human expression, there is an array of Archangel Michael forms. I talked about this. It is a wonder and a joy for me to shift to a form that matches what your heart can embrace. When we in the Archangel realm look at Earth, we are astounded at and in awe of how beautiful the full spectrum of humanity is. When we look at you, we see not just the incarnation you are in now, but all the incarnations that preceded it. We see all the people you have We see all the people you have been in the past. We see the magical expression of your uniqueness in the now. And we see all the amazing people your continued life here on Earth would allow you to become. Every person on Earth is different from each other. Each of you has chosen to incarnate because you had something to offer that no one else possibly could. Stop judging yourself and instead see yourself through the eyes of someone who loves you dearly. Each and every one of you is needed in this moment, here and now, showing up as just exactly who you are. Don't let anyone or anything hold you back. I was channeling, don't let anyone or anything get in your way. There's nothing stopping you but your own self in your fear. Live your truth unapologetically. Be the real you and be that person right now. Again, I don't need the cards. They're just backing me up. Because Archangel Michael is telling me some people don't believe what you're saying still. They still think you're full of shit. Where is this coming from? It's witchcraft, whatever the fuck I'm getting. And Michael's like, you know what? Go grab my deck and watch what comes out. All in perfect timing. The doors of opportunity have opened for you and you're being invited to walk right through. This is the moment you have been waiting for and you deserve the goodness that is flowing your way. If you are asking about a situation in the future, then you should take this message to mean that your anticipated timing is perfect. Stay with your current plan. This card indicates that there will be great abundance tied to this timing. It might be related to financial prosperity if that's your plan. It could be that a multitude of happy experiences are in store for you. Perhaps you can expect ample help from others to make your dreams come true. In whatever form this abundance presents itself, accept it and share your gratitude with the divine. Some of you were led here because it gave you a green light to do something. Okay? A lot of this for you has to deal with perhaps you can expect ample help from others to make your dreams come true. So as I was reading this, when it talked about if that's your plan, I have to say it because Archangel Michael's saying I have to say it. I heard ascension plans. That's what I offer on my website, on my app. And I was being told to talk about the memberships and the mentorships and things. Okay? What? It stayed by itself? Yeah, I'm still here, Yashi. This could very well be presenting the opportunity for you to get the help that you need. Okay? In your ascension process, your ascension journey. It's funny because I'm thinking about Journey, which is my favorite band of all time. Steve Perry's shit. He'll always be the shit. Thank you, Steve, for your gift. Anyway. Again, this card indicates that there will be great abundance tied to this timing. I heard do it now. And it doesn't just have to be about what Michael was saying about my ascension plans. This also has to do with other things that a lot of you have been sitting on. That's why I was getting time is of the essence. It's time. It's time. It's never too late. That is a 3 Days of Grace song. Go listen to it. It's the dawning of a new day, guys. I want to like stop channeling, and Michael's like, nope, we've got some other things. Listen, I don't know who this is. I love all of you, but I am still getting like pushback. Some of you are very stubborn. I'm getting very strong Aquarius energy here. I have to call it as I hear it. Try not to burn my forearms here. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Jesus, Mary, Mother of Mary, please reveal to me for my highest good. What else does this collective need to know? They need some more reassurance. I know you feel it. I feel it. What else do they need to know? Holy Spirit, Archangels, Jesus, Mary, Mother of Mary, please and thank you. I heard put an end to it already. Like the Death card. I heard no second chances. Whoa. Oh ho ho. Oh wow. I was talking about addictions and obsessions. Codependent, obsession and restraint, possession and control, emotional block. Some of you may need to speak up about truth about an addiction. Some of you are addicted to work. It is time to play. You're codependent on money, on your job, on your bank account, on your paycheck. You're restraining yourself for no reason. You're trying to control everything. Some of you, not all of you. You're going to have to be honest with yourself with this. There's a big emotional block for some of you. This is weird because I'm hearing some of you are addicted to fear. Some of you may have Pluto ruling your chart. You could be strong Scorpio or something. And like Pluto is like kind of really trying to get you to overcome this. But yeah, some of you, you're addicted to certain things that are not serving you. And for some, it's fear. You're too codependent on something, which is why I was channeling energy like addicted to Starbucks, addicted to porn, addicted to, you know, hanging out all the time. Like, I gotta go outside of myself. You're addicted to, again, you're codependent on people to make you happy, right? That decision card, the playtime card, talking about sacrificing my happiness for other people. Pity party, pity dating, whatever this is. You're going out there like, I need to control everything. I need to do it my way. There's no room for God, I heard. Some of you are in very codependent relationships. Some of you are addicted to getting readings about your person, about your relationships, like love. You're working too hard. You're doing too much of that. You're wondering if, like, this person doesn't love you because of something that you're self-conscious about, right? You're being the real you, and you're thinking, well, this person doesn't love me because, or you're thinking that they don't because you're being yourself, something weird like that. I'm saying that because the love call card is at the bottom of the deck. Expressing love, messages of love, thinking of you, informing you. Okay, there's a phone here. There could be something about a text message, a email, phone call coming through. Somebody needs to call somebody for love, support, okay? Somebody needs to reach out, and you're kind of like, there's this emotional block. You're restraining yourself because you're afraid of letting this truth out for some of you. You may need to express something to somebody, informing someone, or you're the recipient of this, of admitting to an addiction, admitting to a codependency. You're working too hard to try to suppress this, to not inform someone about this, to not share this with somebody. Or maybe you already have. And maybe there's more to the story. There's more light you need to bring to this. Shed some light on it. But there is an energy with the make a decision. Again, are you prioritizing yourself or somebody else? Are you investing time, money, energy into this person, into this job, into this friendship? Because you're addicted to it? You need to know. You're addicted to working so much so you can get all this money for whatever? Instead of being who you are and attracting it to you? Some of you are prioritizing love. It's like, I need to get a message. I need to get a letter. I need to get a text. I need to get some sort of guidance. I need to hear from this person. I need to know what this person is thinking, feeling. This is why I don't do those readings. Because people get addicted to it. Some of you are doing way too much of trying to know if somebody's thinking of you, if somebody's changing their life around, if somebody loves you. Addicted to messages. I am getting a strong energy. Some of you are putting too much time, money, energy, effort. I am hearing money. There is addiction here, or you're obsessed, like putting money towards how this person thinks, feels about you. What they need to say to you. And again, this is not for everybody. For some of you, like you're addicted to tarot or something, or addicted to love readings, and you're investing your money in these things, or investing too much and focusing on your person, Then investing time, money, energy, effort, commitment into your personal growth, like putting the money towards you, investing in you instead of investing in something that has to do with somebody else. This could even be involving children, right? Finding a balance, right? Like today, my son and I spent some time together and then work, right? We're going to do the same thing again tomorrow. I got to balance something out, watching my football, do something with my son, and then whatever else we got to do, and then balancing with putting my work into this. Yeah. Some of you are prioritizing somebody else for something else. But here's the thing. Some of you are worried about what decision to make, and God is saying you can actually do both. For somebody here, it's like you can do both things. It's finding a balance. You're making time to play, right? Like, you can go have fun with a friend, and then you can have fun with your kids and spend time with your dog because there's a dog here, right? That type of thing. And have time for yourself and have time for your mission work. That's mastering your day, your schedule. Okay? Some of you are too codependent on like 3D world things. So after this card, guess what it is? Healing heart. Ow! Healing heartbreak, toxicity, or addiction. Again, abusive relationship. Some of you need to be honest about an abusive relationship. Some of you need to be honest with yourselves about there's something toxic here. We have addiction here twice. What did I say about the healing? You need to focus on your healing. You need to make the decision, prioritize yourself, and do your healing. Healing from heartbreak, healing from an addiction, something toxic, an abusive relationship, whatever that is, your childhood. But somebody's got an addiction to finding out what your person wants to say to you, something like that. It's like an addiction to love readings. Is it getting quiet in the chat? So yeah, apparently for quite a bit of you, this is what this is. Stop worrying about love, like romantic love. You need to do your healing work if you want to have the highest love of all, which is agape. Sup, Master? Grandmaster Flash. Coffee cup is at the top of the deck. Meeting and talking, savoring the moment, feeling elevated, and building a friendship. Here's the thing that I did not learn. I did not build friendships before I dated. I jumped in right into the fucking relationship. Oh, it's like honeymoon phase. Drugs too, yes. Thank you, Eric. There's substance abuse, okay? Addiction to coffee. Desiree. Some of you, yeah, that's why I said Starbucks. That's why I fucking said Starbucks, because I knew it was going to hit somebody's heart space. Jaw dropping, right? It's like these things that stimulate you in a way that is not for your health. It's false stimulation. It is something that is going to actually affect you negatively later on in life. And I think my AirPods just died. Right? Let me know if you can hear me. Some of you need to be open and honest about an addiction, about something. Or you could be wondering, when are you going to meet up with someone? When are you going to get the love call? When are you going to get the message? Whatever this is. When are you guys going to meet? When are you guys going to reunite? Whatever that is. It's like, if that's you, that's not helping you. But again, right? I was codependent on having somebody else make me feel better about myself, happier, right? I need to be loved by somebody. I need to be in a relationship, right? I didn't build a friendship. I wanted to jump right into the romantic relationship, and I was like, I can't do that anymore. There's also something about, some of you are addicted to, like, wanting to join in on things, like conversing with people, meeting new people. It's like you're codependent on other people to just like help you get you through something. You're not going to be your spiritual badass self if you keep doing that. Remember, hermiting is important. Some of you are trying to build all these friendships, maybe because you're trying to find people who will be all airy-fairy and magical for you, and not somebody who's a true friend who's going to call it like it is. You got a commercial. Wow, that's interesting. What was the commercial about? What did I say about grounding? Stability and security, performance, growth, and endurance. See? Grounding. It's weird with the commercial thing. Interruption, right? Commercial break. See, some of you are getting distracted. Some of you have an obsession with coffee, or obsession with substances to try to fakely stimulate. I know that's not right, but that's what I heard. It's a false sense of stimulation. Oh, you're trying to drink things like energy drinks or something like that, or food even, processed, or you're ingesting things to try to boost your energy, but then you have a hard crash later. This also could be addiction to drinking alcohol. You gotta find natural ways of feeling elevated, of feeling light. There's something about investing in friendships that are really for your highest good. Stability and security, performance and growth. See, remember I talked about the money thing? Some of you, you're having a hard time with feeling secure and safe with regards to finances. I'm also getting that there could be someone here is really trying to break free from fear here. This emotional block with regards to sending you a message or calling you up like, hey, do you want to go out for coffee? You want to go out for tea? You want to go out for bubble tea? I'm all for that, right? Because again, Starbucks, okay, cool. It's funny because I talked about Starbucks on Sunday, did I not? And I don't really drink coffee, but I feel like getting Starbucks on Sunday. Somebody wants to meet up with you, like a date, a casual date, a coffee date, tea date, something like that. To talk about something, to talk about some addictions, to talk about some dark shit. They want to be open and honest, and they've been thinking about this and hesitating on it. They're like, I gotta say something. I gotta do something. They want to inform you about something, about, again, an addiction, an emotional block. Maybe they were controlled, something that they were refraining themselves from an obsession with something, right? Something toxic. Because I'm seeing chains here, there's also something with like pornography or the darker side of sex with regards to like bondage. I'm hearing sodomy, something like that. Like somebody has like a really serious sex addiction. There's that too. Addicted to sex type of thing. Which is why I said sex earlier, but I knew that wasn't an accident. There's a lot of things here, guys, but you're really going to have to be honest with yourself. But I know I kind of hit something. I heard hit it to quit it, which is kind of funny. Ow, I'm burning myself again. Michael. He's laughing at me. One more, and I'm out of here. This is a timing oracle. What is the timing in which this collective needs to take action? Holy Spirit, Archangels, Jesus, Mary, Mother Mary, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Ow! I'm burning myself on both sides here. When do they need to take action? Holy Spirit, Archangels, what is the truth in this? Whoa! 24 and 48. October. Well, this is telling me some of you were supposed to take action in October and you didn't. And God is giving you another chance. Okay, the door is opening again. You've already passed it because we are in November now. So some of you were supposed to do something in October and you didn't. Others of you, something may be coming to light next October. October is the month, it's a fall month. So there is something related to the fall here, season. I said something before winter, right? Something about winter here. This is interesting. We have the next full moon, okay? You were doing galactic meetings in October, where there's that. Next full moon. We just had a full moon. Some of you were supposed to do something about a full moon in October, which was what? Full moon in Aries? Yeah. New moon in Libra, whatever. Anyway, full moon. Some of you were supposed to do something around the full moon in October, didn't do it. October's already passed, but this could be for a smaller group of you. If you do something now, by the next full moon in the month of October in 2025, something is going to happen. Something is going to manifest. Now, what's interesting is that this card's 24, and I'm hearing 2024. Because, yeah, see, some of you need to do this year. We only have November and December left. There's only one full moon left, if I'm not mistaken, for 2024, and that is a full moon in Gemini. Some of you need to do this between now and the full moon in Gemini, and I can't remember what that was. I know, Desiree, you said something about that on Thursday night, December 15th or something. If anybody wants to look that up, that's fine. You can put it in the chat. I can't look it up right now. And the next full moon, again, is December. It's next month. Something about before the end of the year. Yep, December 15th, yeah. But again, some of you have between now and November 19th, because some of you were supposed to do something with the Aries full moon or something in October, and you didn't do it. And now you got between now and the 19th. Others of you, again, for everybody, whatever this is, it's this year, 2024. Some of you already missed the mark, but the door's opening again for you to step through it. You've got to make the decision this time. I'm hearing it again. This is a little bit scary, but I think I know what this is. Some of you will not hear from me ever again come 2025. That might be not hearing from me on this platform, YouTube. Could be that. Which is why I'm encouraging a lot of people to jump over on my space. Because if God tells me to pull the plug again on YouTube, right? Again, I've already done it once. I'm back for another purpose. You won't get my guidance here. And whatever guidance is being disseminated onto this platform, if YouTube still stands, that's a whole other thing. If YouTube still exists, where are you going to go to for guidance? And if this still stands, it's going to be infiltrated by the enemy. And a lot of you are going to be led astray because a lot of people are not really connecting with the angelic realm, or the dark is going to overcome them. And they're going to start giving poor guidance. Like, they're again, a wolf in sheep's clothing, the predatory angels. And they're going to be feeding off of your energy. They're going to be all airy fairy and shit. Right? Waving their magical wands, trying to lure you in and be all nice. Oh, this person's nice and this person is this. But they tell me what I want to hear. Or something. Or they're not really, like, backing you up with your mission work, or getting you to see something different, or whatever it is. And these people are going to cause these individuals to fall off their path, add more karma to their karmic debt, and keep them from actually fulfilling what God's asked them to fulfill. So that's what I'm getting. So, yeah, next full moon is full moon in Gemini, which is December 15th. The full moon in Gemini it's a culmination of, like, the truth really coming out. Gemini is communication. Right? Gemini is ruled by Mercury. Mercury's all about truth. Mercury's not going to fart around with, like, lies and shit. There could be something literally with Geminis. Gemini sun rising, perhaps. If your birth month is in the month of October, this is a big ass message for you. Whatever this decision is, whatever you need to do, if your birth month is in October, you need to do this now. Because by the time the next full moon rolls around, which is December 15th, it's Gemini, I'm hearing all hell will break loose. Something may come to a really full stop, and it's going to blindside you. It's going to knock you on your feet, off your feet. The number 48, backwards is 84. There's something about 1984 I'm hearing. If you're like 48 years old or you're around that, all this is a big red flag for you. It's like guidance was given in October, this October, last October, the October before. You kept getting the signs and synchronicities. You kept saying, I gotta stop this addiction. I gotta tell the truth. I gotta do this thing. I gotta let go of this relationship. I gotta let go of this job. I gotta talk to this person. I gotta send the message of love. I gotta tell them that I'm thinking of them. I gotta telling them what's going on in my life, whatever this is. And every time October rolled around, you were supposed to do something, you didn't do it. I heard very clearly, this is your last chance. God is all merciful and he gives us grace and stuff, but here's the thing, because God will force our hand sometimes. You need to stop doing something or start doing something. So there's 48 years old or something with the number 48, 2024, October. Something significant happened in October for somebody. It's around the full moon then. It's like you were supposed to take action now and you didn't do it. Or something happened in October and it's instilled fear, or, you know, October is a very significant month for a lot of you. There were some big changes that happened there. October does deal with the seasons, zodiac signs of Libra and Scorpio. Ooh, that's why I was chanting Libra, air sign, and I was channeling Scorpio a lot too. Something about Halloween, maybe. I'm hearing this is the chance to come clean about something. I'm hearing you can't wait on this any longer. So look what's after the new moon. See, new moon. The next new moon is new moon in Sagittarius. 34. After the full moon card is this. You have the power to create the timing by taking action. You can't make it up. Oh, damn it. Look what's after that. Next fall. What was I talking about the fall month? Somebody gets triggered during the month of October. There's a memory. There's something that happens in October. It's like an anniversary, death, birth, birthday, whatever. Life-changing event in October. And God and the Archangel are saying, man, you know what? You've got to do this now. Top of the deck. Wait a minute. Is there a duplicate? Oh, no. Next full moon. Top of the deck is what? Next week looks promising. Didn't we get the die that said this week? I'm hearing it's not next week, it's this week. And we're coming off of the Taurus full moon. Taurus full moon was also the moon for people to like really put out some very difficult truths to surface or to talk about or to hear. I know I went through that Friday. So, fall's gonna be the month. A lot of you need to make a change by the 19th of November or like by December 15th. But I'm hearing the change. Again, it's time to take action now. They're saying in 2024. You need to do this year. Again, I'm hearing there's no, it's stop playing around. Stop fucking around. Pluto's gonna come in and kick your ass. And don't go around saying, oh, I didn't hear anything. It's like hear no evil, see no evil, speak no evil type of thing. This has been coming around for a long time. A lot of messages and guidance, whatever this is. And you still haven't done anything about it because of why? Fear. I'm afraid this person doesn't love me anymore. I'm afraid that I'm going to lose that job. I'm afraid that I'm going to lose money. Whatever it is. You have enough signs. You have enough warnings. You have enough birthday reading. You have enough guidance. But some of you are honestly not listening. God told you to do something. The archangels told you to do something. And a lot of it came through my channeling. Because I've already heard it before. She just can't tell me what to do. Who does she think she is? It's not me. It is them. It's like some of you have this judgment. Well, if it's a really nice reader or channeler and they're being all airy fairy and shit and have a unicorn horn on their head and whatever the fuck. Wow. The enemy doesn't want me to talk about this. I should be following their guidance, right? They say all the positive things. They say all the beautiful things. They say all the love and light things, right? So I should be following their guidance, and they don't give me any shit, and they don't call me out on bullshit. That's not a true light worker, ladies and gentlemen. You got to be able to deal with somebody who deals with the dark too. Who's not afraid to speak divine truth. And I can feel it. People look at me like, who does she think she is? It's all negative. It's all, oh, what? Did she say that? Right? Why is she so loud? Why does it sound like she's yelling? I'm not yelling. It's intimidating. Right? Oh, she can't be all love and light because she's being very, some of you might think it's forceful. Some of you are thinking it's like the light is too bright. It's blinding you. Thinking I'm controlling, demanding. Tara, sassy Scorpio, that's me, I'm loud. I'm a Leo rising in North nodes, and Leos are kind of known to be loud. I'm also Puerto Rican ancestry, so that exacerbates the loudness. But yeah, some of you are like, you're having a hard time with following the guidance from people who give you tough love, who tell you what you need to hear instead of what you want to hear. Some of you have a false notion about light workers, spiritual teachers, tarot readers, that if they're all like, again, airy fairy and kind and cordial and be like, oh, I'm sorry, I'm afraid to ruffle your feathers, I'm afraid to call bullshit on you, you're thinking that those are the people who are like the true light workers. Again, they're not. Or those are the people who are like, oh, well, they best be given the guidance, like, it's for my highest good or whatever. But I mean, is it really? Again, is it instilling a little bit of fear in you only to, like, be the spark that lights your ass up, the lightning bolt that hits you in the ass to get you going, kind of like the Knight of Swords energy? Are they giving you the kick in the pants to take action? Is that fear, that uncertainty, like, oh shit, did she say that? Is that fueling your fire enough to be the catalyst to get you on your path, to get you to take action? Again, I'm talking about these commanders and generals and, you know, going off to battle and psyching up those men out there, those women, whatever. Speaking their truth. Having passion, speaking loudly, but not in an insulting way. Again, some of you are afraid of people who have a tremendous amount of power, and there's also something about power in their words. I'm here like a punch to the gut. I mean, shit, you have the power to create the timing of taking action. Some of you, whatever this is, you're going to speed up your timelines. You're going to jump timelines, a whole bunch of them. God's trying to work with you here. But you have to freaking make that decision. And stop with these addictions, whatever this is. Stop worrying. Stop wondering what's going on with somebody else, because somebody's like, I don't hear from that person. I don't know what's going on. I need to know what's going on. Not all the time. Son of a bitch. It's 4:27 in the morning. I've been channeling for what? 6.5 hours. I'm hearing it. A lot of you, you're no longer going to get your guidance for free. And this is not just coming from me as what I do here, but so many other people. And a lot of you are going to be shit out of luck. Especially if they take down YouTube, they take down Instagram, they take down TikTok, whatever that is. Okay? Thank you, Bradley. Have a good night. A lot of you have been going, and again, it's great. Free information, right? Free reading, free chant, whatever. It's all great, fine and dandy, but I'm getting a strong feeling that all of that's going to come crashing down. And where are you going to get your guidance? There isn't going to be free shit anymore. Right? Because I can give you all the guidance till I'm blue in the face. If you are not doing something with it, you just fucked your own self, if I'm being blunt here. Because God's got so many amazing things for you, but you don't want to follow the guidance. You don't want to make the decision. You're getting in your own way. The fear's getting in your way. The devil's getting in your way. Like, who's going to allow the devil to get into your own way? I mean, why? Why? It's like these negative thoughts are ruling your world. The fear is ruling your world. A lot of you, there's something with where your Pluto is in your chart or where Scorpio is. Afraid of the undead, fear of the unknown. A lot of the Aquarian suns and risings, you're going to go through 20 years of being in the underworld. And you're going to see some stuff you don't want to see about yourself, about the world, about other people. You're going to go through some massive struggles, some serious changes, a lot of endings, a lot of death and decay. So that you can really start to see what you're really made of and like how you're going to get to the light. But there are some of you Aquarians, you're going to go through something different. That's not like. Some of you have already done what you needed to do by the time Pluto goes into your sign. And Pluto going into the sign of Aquarius, go look up where Aquarius is in your chart. That's where you're going to see some significant changes. So be ready for that. But I do have a feeling it might come a time where I'm hearing propaganda. A lot of people do not want the truth out there. And I know I've already been seeing the opposition here, the internet trying to go out, my iPad dying, right? When it's plugged in, by the way, I don't know if I told you guys that. My iPad has been plugged in, but it wasn't charging. I had the internet go out on my phone twice. That's why this guy's here, the archangels are here, which is why I continue to do my work to make sure that I get out what needs to get out, that I disseminate what they need me to disseminate. But again, there could very well be a chance where all these platforms will no longer exist and you won't get your free guidance. You won't get your free stuff. You won't get the information that you need to hear by popping onto these things. And that is life-changing in itself. Because some of you will go into panic mode. Oh my God, I've been addicted to tarot, to YouTube, to Instagram, to TikTok. I can't find my joy through those platforms. I can't know what's coming next. I can't see what my person's thinking about me and getting a message. I can't get these readings done. I can't whatever. Oh, you're in for it if that's where you are right now. And it's definitely going to be life-changing for you because you're not going to know what to do with yourselves. Thank you, Master Light. They don't know how to connect with themselves, which is why hermiting is so important. A lot of you are being called to connect with people outside of these public platforms, which is why I have my community on MySpace. Not literally MySpace, but the Aldebaran space. Okay. Archangel Michael oversees that. For those of you who do not know about the star Aldebaran, that is the star of Archangel Michael. It is in the constellation of Taurus. It's the eye of the bull. Not the eye of the tiger, but you know what I mean. If you want to learn more about that Aldebaran stuff, there's a link in the description box that takes you to my About page. You can read up more on that if you so choose. Because Aldebaran is not just Archangel Michael, it represents a whole bunch of very profound things. I'm hearing it again. It's time to step it up. It's like when the pandemic happened. Ooh, 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 ooh. You'd reveal who you are, but you'll wait till a more suitable situation. Hey, that's up to you. The guide said you should, though. Well, if you want to say it here, do it now, because I'm about to close out. But what I'm about to say is, if everybody remember the pandemic, right? Couldn't go to work, couldn't go to the store, couldn't go outside for a little bit, or things were limited. But what did a lot of people do? That was when tarot kind of blew up. That's how I found tarot, which is kind of interesting. Everybody went to YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, Twitter, which is X, right? Social media. Everybody had to go to the internet for some sort of solace, for some sort of recreation. Okay, they followed the herd, started hoarding, right? That type of thing. And yeah, so people got addicted to that stuff. I need to know about my future. I need to know what's going on. I need to find some like bullshit stuff to look at. Scrolling and swiping, right? We could very well come into a time where, let's say it's another pandemic or it's a war, right? Nuclear, God forbid. Something happens. It's pandemic-like, but then all of a sudden, there's no YouTube. There's no Instagram. There's no Facebook. There's no TikTok. There'll probably still be the internet, but you're going to need to be in like these communities. I'm also hearing David Palmer's Leo Kingdom, right? Because he has his own stuff on his own platform, right? I know he's been trying to bring people over there because he's been channeling kind of the same thing. Of course you're Archangel Michael. Of course you're Archangel Michael. Of course. Well, thank you for your... I am honored. You're kind of pushy. That's fine, because as you can tell, I can tolerate it. So that's why we gel so well together. I'm honored. I knew you were going to show up sometime, because you've been telling me about it. You've been telling me about it in my meditations. But anyway. Yep, you're going to make a lot of us work hard. I know. So this could very well be something where we're going to come into this and we're going to be like, oh my God, we're going through this crazy shit and there's no social media anymore. It's going to freak the fuck out of so many people. And I was talking about the Leo King, right? He has his own platform. He's got his own stuff there. Candle went out, so there's confirmation. Social media will do a full 180. Yeah, that's even gonna change. Pluto in Aquarius. Isn't Aquarius social media? Higher forms of social media will be created if they're not created already, which is why God had me start over and create aldebaranascension. The new website, a different app. I've changed everything up. Higher, archangelic frequencies. Are you reading my mind? This is kind of scary. Anyway, so wait a minute. I don't know what's happening right now because they told me to look at this. You just put a message there. Is this what this is? Is that what you're doing, Michael? I keep burning myself with the Michael candle. What is going on? Yeah, you have to know a lot. So I don't know. I just channeled something big there. We're all going to go through some major life changes. We're all going to go through some major life changes. So anyway, that's what I got, everybody. It's time. It's go time. It's go time. See? Yeah, you have been telling people to get ready. I've been channeling you. This dude. Yeah, I know. I know. You will do the sight thing? Yeah, I mean, Master Light, I mean, come on. We're supposed to be working together here now. We're going to be rich, but we earned it. Without saying too much, yes. Because in my birth chart, you are in a place in my birth chart that actually ties to that. So, yeah. But, yeah, Master Light, I need your contact information, right? It's funny because they're reminding me of the meeting and conversing stuff, right? Here. Oh, no. It's here. This one. Right? So, yeah, anyway. That's what we got. Okay. So, I think everybody kind of like fell asleep, and that's okay. But it was a lot. It was a lot. But again, thank you for being here. Everybody's presence, everybody's contribution to this live stream, putting in your knowledge, backing me up, all that type of stuff. The one thing I would share, I probably should have said this earlier. Jason's still here. If you can share this with somebody, 3 people, 10 people, whatever, if you know some people need to hear these messages, that's what I would love for everybody to do. Thank you, Jason, for moderating. I know Desiree was moderating too. I have to thank her later. Sharing is caring, right? Get the messages out to as much people as possible. Thank you, Master Light, Grandmaster Flash. I'm grateful for all that you do, too. I've always been. And I know it's not easy for you guys, so. But yeah, now's the time to make that choice. I mean, the changes are going to be out of this world. You misspelled your. I just got to point it out. Yep. That's why I'm continuing to do this. I'm going to get better. I have to. I've got a role to fill. Oh, wow. Really? You cut your hair off to help you channel better? That's very interesting. I kind of heard something along those lines. Did you say 36? That's what she said. That's what she said. 36 inches. You had long locks? Ah. Wow. What channel do you have? Do you have a YouTube channel? Man, every time I do this stuff, I want to eat a horse. You misspelled your again. I had to say it. Locks retain old energy. Okay. Ah, your channel of consciousness. Okay, got it. All right. Yeah. Okay. Oh, there it is. My team, these guys are like, all right, we've done our due diligence here. It's now time to retire. Okay. So that's it. Go forth and conquer. Again, thank you for being here. Godspeed. Unchained Melody. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday, your weekend. Go have some fun today. Clear out your schedule. Go enjoy. If you watch football, go have some fun with that, whatever that is, okay? I just heard Love and Light, and Archangel Michael's like, stop. That's not you. I hope I illuminated your well-being today. That's what I'm really supposed to say. And God willing, I will come back for more messages if I'm guided to next Saturday. Don't know what date that is, but whenever. Okay. Thank you, Master Light. Love for all of you too. All right. It's time to fight the good fight. Where's the stop button? The stop button. All right, guys. So have a great night. Have a great rest of your week. If you're on the app and you're waiting for the Sunday Angel of the Day message, my guides are telling me I'll put it in later in the day, kind of like what I did for Saturday. Because I got to get ready to wind down and get some sleep. I'm the one you were told about. Well, that's awesome. The strong one. I have to be, but thank you. Alrighty. Enjoy, and God willing, I'll see you on Saturday again. Much love to all of you. Many blessings, and make sure you keep the torch lit. All right. Love you guys. Bye.